What is this place? There are so many black flowers here.
Oh shit.
So cold.
Watch out!
Xiao'Guang? Xiao'Guang? You're hurt!
She losing her vision.
Okay. Let's
No, her vision.
finish this quickly.
Her vision. Her vision. All right, you finally reunite with the rest of the Yunkui summit. Oh, this nigga here, the old man Lou.
Junior, you're here!
No,
We've cleared out all the black flowers in the city, and the size of Lemnian Hollow has returned to normal. It must be thanks to something you guys did. Oh, right. What about Xiao'Guang? How's she doing?
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. It's all my fault. Xiao'Guang's not doing well.
What?
You explained everything. Yep.
I didn't realize the price for stopping the hollow from expanding would be this high. You really are a burden to Ye Shiyuan. If it weren't for you...
Nigga.
Elder Lu, at this point, there's no use pointing fingers anymore.
Fuck this nigga. No, I'm not taking that from this nigga. I can do my own self-loathing and self-deprecation, but I'm not taking it from this old fart. I disagree. Give me a third option. Give me a third option. I don't want these two options. I disagree heavily.
He's not wrong. If it weren't for me, Xiao'Guang might have...
Can y'all do my rolls for me for Eve? Because my Eve is not that good.
Don't blame yourself, Junior. We all know how much Xiao'Guang wanted to help everyone.
Sacrificing oneself to save others is the true fate of the Qingming Sword's Keeper. But if it weren't for this one, Ye Shunguang wouldn't have been drained. How about we wait for Yixuan Shifu? Maybe she'll know what to do.
Shifu, I still can't reach her.
Right.
I don't know what could have happened.
She's still not in the picture right now. She's been missing.
Forget it. Right now, Xiao'Guang's condition is what matters most. I'll have some disciples search the text again for a way to help her.
I'll go. As for everyone else, you've all been working non-stop after all that chaos with the hollow expanding. Take a few days to get some rest. Especially you, Junior. You've been through a... All right, that's all for today. Elder Lu and I will let everyone know if there's any progress.
Yeah, I think Yixuan is handling her brother. It's just coincidence or maybe. Anyway, I'll head back to her room, check on her first. Yeah. That old nigga better get off, bro. Wise, hey, by the end of 2.0, you better learn martial arts, bro. I'm just saying, you better learn some martial arts. More like the devs, just give me something so I can fight old niggas. Oh, whoa! What is your brother doing here? You push open the doors and see your Xiao'Guang's room, and only the face unexpected figure, Senior Yi, initially stood in front of the desk, contemplating. Upon noticing your arrival, he turns to face you.
I've been waiting for quite some time, Junior Wise.
I'm not gonna lie, that nigga was sitting there waiting for me on some fucking Sung Jin Woo shit, bro. Nigga came out the shadows. How did no one notice that nigga come in here?
I already know about Xiao'Guang. I didn't think it would happen so soon. But alas.
I'm sorry, it's all my fault. I mean, you did promise her. You did not promise, but you did put her in my protection, and and I was supposed to be watching after her, and it turned out to be she ended up saving me again and again and again and again and again. So I am so sorry to you, Mr. Yi. I apologize, brother-in-law.
I'm sorry. It's all my fault. It's because of me that Xiao'Guang ended up like this.
Though I'm not entirely sure what happened, I know Xiao'Guang, and I know you. She probably pushed herself too hard again. I believe that it isn't your fault, but right now, there's something far more urgent we need to handle.
And what's that?
I came to you because I need your help. To be precise, you are the only one who can save her.
Oh?
As you know, I was under the control of the Creator for a time, and was forced to fight you all. But thanks to that, I was connected to their consciousness for a brief moment. And from that connection, I've learned a few secrets about the Qingming Sword, and of the Creator themselves.
See, he on his Sasuke/Itachi shit, bro. That's what I'm saying, bro. He on his little Uchiha arc, nigga.
The information is extremely lengthy and complicated, so I'll get straight to the conclusion. Part of the Qingming Sword's power shares the same source as the Creator's. It might even originate from them. For years, I've been looking for ways to overcome the Qingming Sword's effects, but there's been no breakthrough. Until now. Turns out the key doesn't lie within the Qingming Sword, but the Creator. Since then, I've been scouring every ruin, combing through every ancient tome, and now I've finally gotten some answers. As you know, Lemnian Hollow is deeply tied to the Creator, and I found an object in the Hollow that carries a trace of that same energy. I was planning to study this power, to find a way to counteract the Qingming Sword's effects, or to negate its connection with Xiao'Guang. But before I could find anything, she had already. If the tomes are correct, then I can use the remnants of the Creator's power in that object to help my sister re-establish a connection with the outside world. However, this power is unstable. It requires a guide with pure and sufficient resolve to act as a bridge in order to feed it into her consciousness. With one wrong move, and both minds could be torn apart by the overload. My body has already been linked to the Creator once. If I attempt to use their power again, I fear it may put Xiao'Guang at risk. So, only you can be the guide.
I need to think about it. But why not ask someone else from Yunkui Summit?
I don't think Yunkui Summit would welcome me right now. I made sure to avoid them on my way here. There's another story behind this. I'll tell you when we get the chance. Regardless, what I'm going to reveal to you may be rather shocking. But I promise it is the truth. Junior Wise, you're the only one I can trust right now. My sister's life is at stake here. I beg you to make the right choice.
Hey, he a real nigga.
I'm heading into Lemnian Hollow next to test that object's power. Once you've made your decision, come find me. I'll be waiting.
Senior Lee leaves not long after. Lock Spring walks out from the shadows. Seemed like he heard everything, but didn't reveal himself for some reason. As you were about to ask, Xiao'Guang seems to notice something and starts to mumble.
It's so dark here. And so cold. I can't see anything. Can't hear anything. Can't feel anything at all. Junior, brother, everyone, where are you?
She said my name first.
I don't want to be alone.
She's been like this all the time lately, as if trapped in some sort of illusion. Are you going to trust what Ye Shiyuan said?
Do I have a choice?
I trust him. From the time we've spent together, he doesn't seem like a bad person. And he's Xiao'Guang's older brother. He wouldn't want to hurt her.
Good intentions don't always make for effective methods. Sometimes, people's good intentions can lead to people getting hurt. Of course, I'm not questioning your decision. It's just, maybe we should be a bit more cautious.
I think this is already the most cautious choice available to us.
Miss Zhao, you're back.
Yes. The situation with Krampus has been dealt with, so I rushed back to check on things. And sure enough, you were in trouble. Proxy, based on the current situation, I think Ye Shiyuan can be trusted.
See?
Since he went that far for Ye Shunguang before, I'm sure there's a reason behind his plan. As for Yunkui Summit, Ye Shiyuan is still nowhere to be found. For us, taking this gamble might be our last and best option.
I gotta at least give it a try.
Yeah, I feel the same. Things are really dire right now, and there's still no word from Yixuan Shifu. But we have to do something. If Xiao'Guang were awake right now, I'm sure she'd make the same decision.
Just then, lock spring is only issues in another strange air command.
Core system, malfunction.
Lockspring, what's wrong? Is it malfunctioning again?
My apologies, everyone. I'll need to step away for a moment. Some of my core functions have started malfunctioning again.
Randomly?
But don't worry. The manager of the antique shop promised that if something like this happens again, I could go straight to him for help. You've all got your own tasks to deal with, so don't worry about me. I can handle the repairs myself.
All right. Then Proxy and I will take Ye Shunguang into the hollow.
Lock spring leaves, yeah. You're a good person. This isn't the ending she deserves. So we absolutely have to save her. The price of Qingming sword is so heavy. Whatever now. At the time about thinking about this next week to take Ye Shiyuan with us until Lemmy Hollow to meet. Then use his method to help Shunguang to restore her 5 senses. We're dragging her with us? Oh no.
I don't know what Senior Ye has in mind. Right now, this is the only option we've got.
From what I know, he's a fairly reliable person. Let's hold on to that hope for now.
I knew you'd come, Junior Wise. And this new friend is... You're from Krampus. I know you. Surely Topps isn't so charitable as to offer their help for free.
There's no need to be wary of me. I'm here this time as a friend, accompanying Proxy and the others.
Since Junior Wise trusts you too... All right. Like I said before, there's only one way to save my sister. We must use the power in the Qingming sword that comes from the same source as the Creator to channel their power to Xiao'Guang.
Aren't you worried that the Creator's power could be dangerous?
If you know anything about the Exaltists, you'd know they've always revered the Creator as a force of salvation, not destruction. There must be a reason behind that.
Just then, the transmission suddenly comes through.
Wise, where are you guys? Yixuan Shifu has returned to Phylum Heights. Shifu and the others are heading to Xiao'Guang's room right now. What should we do? If they find out she's gone?
If we take her back right now, we might still make it in time. Maybe Ye Shiyuan can turn things around, but I'm sure you know the chances are slim. Yunkui Summit has never been able to counter the Qingming sword's negative effects, That's why there's been no progress for years. On the other hand, if we choose to trust Ye Shiyuan, using the Creator's power would be nothing short of a gamble.
Junior Wise, you have to trust me. The object before us has remnants of the Creator's power. According to the ancient tome, it comes from a place deep underground, a place once connected to them. But it alone is not enough. I need someone with a pure heart, someone like you, to enter the illusion she's trapped in and guide her back. Sorry, I haven't been completely honest with you. I cannot do this myself. Not just because I've hosted the Creator's power before, but because my heart has been tainted by hatred and doubt. I know this puts you at risk, but...
Yixuan bows his head to you. You never see him put himself so low.
Please, I beg you. Save her. Please bring my sister back.
I promise, nigga.
I promise. When I was carrying Xiao'Guang earlier, she suddenly showed brief signs of recovery. That was near here. There might be something to this place. Belle, please stall Yixuan Shifu and the others for now. I'll try to see if I can help Xiao'Guang.
Got it. I'll do my best. I hope you'll bring me some good news, Wise.
Thanks,
No
sis.
time to lose. Let's get started right now. Xiao'Guang, you have to hold on.
I've channeled the Creator's power within this object into Xiao'Guang. There's no sign of the rejection. The Qingming sword truly shares the origin with the Creator's power. Next, I'll use a method record in the ancient tome to transfer your consciousness into Xiao'Guang's body. You'll enter the illusion created by Xiao'Guang together with her. I don't know what you'll encounter in an illusion. It could be fragmented of her memories, or could it be a nightmare of her own making. But I need you to bring her back, please. Don't let go of her hand. At least let her know she has people who care about her waiting for her to come home. Come back. Please. Let's get started when you're ready. Let's do this. Close your eyes, holding Shunguang's hand. The immense pain in your head makes it impossible to think. In the endless darkness, a familiar yet strange power forces your hand from Xiao'Guang.
I must never forget these memories. Never.
What the fuck?
Xiao'Guang? She's over there.
Okay, Zen. Y'all step up y'all game.
I can't get close.
I can't let you get close.
An obstacle that stands in her way.
Is
Not her salvation.
is that the sword talking?
I'm not listening to you. Gotta find a way to dodge these. Hang on, Xiao'Guang. I'm coming.
Xiao'Guang! Xiao'Guang's eyes are tightly shut as lost in a dream. And inside her dream is entirely different than seen.
Where is this place? Why am I here? Junior? Everyone? Where are you?
A strange device flickers with an eerie glow. The device doesn't really look like it belongs here. Maybe it's the reason I ended up here. If I can shut it down, I should be able to get out. Let's check ahead first.
What are you doing up there?
It sounds like someone's talking over there. I'll go check it out.
It's her memories.
This is the first time we met at Swabian Temple. Oh, right. We rescued that orange cat together. Everyone was so happy. I really miss those times. It feels like it's been forever. So this really is a dream. I dream of some happy things. No, I have to find a way out. Junior's out there waiting. I can't keep making everyone worry about me.
At this moment, a familiar figure appears.
You're finally here. It's you. What are you doing here?
This is the illusion that we created. Everything you see now is our past memories. The backlash from the Qingming sword attacks both our body and mind. Physically, it strips away the five senses and even our life. Mentally, it causes us to forget. So the memories you see here are only shards, incomplete.
So, what else should I do?
You need to piece together these shards of memory. When you truly remember everything, the path out of this place shall appear. If you're ready, let's get moving. Let's not keep our little junior waiting too long. After she finished speaking, she vanishes. Sorry, I had to be a dad.
Is this me? I had some snacks this morning and I learned a new incantation. I can't forget these memories. Why can't I remember? Is this who I used to be? What was I doing again? I can't remember. Ugh, my head hurts. Let's keep moving.
Don't worry. I'll catch you.
That voice. Is it from back then?
Yes, I believe you, Junior. You catch me every time.
This is the memory of us after shopping on the rooftop of the Swabian Temple.
So I still remember.
Chiyu's embrace was so warm. After that, my head hurts.
What is this?
I sense a dark, despairing force, just like the one in Luine Hollow.
No, it's going to consume me. Junior, I'm sorry. I might not make it to the end.
Not on my watch. Not on my watch. I will save you.
I almost forgot the incantation today. Thank goodness no one noticed. I know the sword's effects are getting stronger, and my body is breaking down. Not just my memory, my hearing, smell, Taste, touch, sight. They're all deteriorating. I can feel it. My connection to the world is slipping away. My time is running out. No, don't read it. My head, it hurts. I can't forget this. I mustn't. I've already lost everything. Someone, please help. I don't want to be alone.
Bro,
Brother.
W voice acting.
Shifu. Junior.
W fucking voice acting. In the darkness of film, your voice rings out. He heard us. The sound so far away, it's unclear. Memory of disappearing, sense of fading, withering, everything else is returning to nothingness. But why do you still want to hold on? Come on, Wise!
Xiao'Guang,
Junior?
grab onto me.
Come on! No!
It's not over yet.
Come on!
Promise. I'll bring you home.
Awaken!
Junior's hand. It's so warm. So comforting. Suddenly, I feel like if I just hold this hand, maybe I too could go anywhere. Just like you.
Of course you can go anywhere. You always could.
I love how they writ Wise, man.
Never thought I'd see you again. My dear Junior. Great, you're still here. I hate to break it to you. I indeed already became one with her. This is an illusion created with our consciousness, which is why I'm able to appear again. I know you came to save us. You answered my call for help. Thank you for coming here. And you, Ye Shiyuan, you held on until now. Well done. Oh right, I almost forgot. You can't hear me right now. Anyway, in this illusion, we can appear together. Any hope of her regaining her senses and escaping this illusion is all on you now. What should I do? Help her piece together her shattered memories. Only when she remembers everything she can regain her lost senses. Unfortunately, we're running out of time. This illusionary space we created, the creator's power, Ye Shiyuan channeled, but it's not enough to sustain this place for long. If we can recover the lost memories and regain our senses before it collapses, whether it's her or me or you, we're all going to be in trouble. Thanks for your efforts earlier. The moment our hands touched just now, we regain a sense of touch. Let's go! Let's start with hearing. Remember what I said earlier? Piece those broken memories to get back together. Our future is in your hands. After saying these words, Ye Shiyuan nods and nods at you and dissipates.
Xiao'Guang, hold on tight to me. I'm going to help you get your senses back. Then we're going home.
That Xiao'Guang's a child? It's exactly the same as when I saw my dream. Could it be that it wasn't a dream after all? Now is not the time to think about that. Xiao'Guang staring at the broken music box looks so upset. Mister, can you fix this box for me? You just need to collect the 3 music shards over there. Alright, I can't share this power with you. When you get close to the music box shards, You can feel the resonate. I'll leave it to you then.
You can count on me.
I need to pick up the pace. Let's hurry and find the next shard.
Our date!
Sharing the time of a single movie is enough to make me happy.
Date night.
Phylum Heights is always bustling. Once you're feeling better, let's come hang out here together.
We were destined to be together. We did know her as a kid.
Let's hurry back and check.
We did know her as a kid. W ship.
I can hear now?
Let's go!
The wind, the falling leaves, and the sound of life itself.
Just then the figure appears. You've been doing great. And you, Ye Shiyuan?
Who are...
I am you. Even in the real world, out there, I haven't left you. I simply exist in a different form. Our division only temporarily. Integration alone is a final, indeed, the best outcome. I understand you. I understand. Thank you for everything. In the past, you stood in front of me, taking on so much for me, protecting me. You mean us? Huh? I said it was us who stood in front. I said it was us who stood in front of ourselves. It was us who ultimately protected ourselves through all the past events. So hold your head up high. You can be proud of this. We should be proud of this. Oh my God.
Right.
Oh, and Junior, because of you, we were able to achieve our final integration. Thank you. I thought I was holding you all back. You've done more than enough. Most importantly, your presence helped us understand what we truly want. This matters more than anything. Let's get back to the point. Like I said before, hidden within this illusion are precious moments of our memories that belong to us.
Gooning is all I think about.
Remember when we
From the
made
moment I wake
and
up in the
tasted
morning to the moment
all those
I
cakes
fall
together?
asleep at night.
How about you think of
You
getting
bet.
a job, Joey?
Then I don't want to think. This isn't
What are
just
you on
about
about?
gooning, Mom.
Oh.
It's my reason for living. I'm just afraid if I got a job today.
Goon after the sweet moments. Let us have our sweet moment, then you can goon. Shaking ass is crazy. What's up, Ali? What you're about to see is that memory. And trying to find ingredients around here to fulfill this memory. Then you on these ingredients to make osmanthus cakes from the memory. This way we should be able to awaken the sense of taste and smell. Go ahead. I trust you.
Xiao'Guang,
Now you can
don't worry.
goon.
We'll get out of here together soon.
Yes, I believe you, Junior.
Yep. Spring water. Sticky rice.
With the perception technique, I should be able to recreate the scene from my memories.
You pour the osmanthus sticky rice and the spring water into a bowl and mix them. You put the dough into the steamer and the familiar aroma soon develops the area. Chocolate raises her hiss slightly and it seems the smell and taste are returning.
How much sugar was I supposed to add again? Hot, hot, hot. Wow, freshly baked osmanthus cakes really do smell amazing.
Aww. This is when we tried osmanthus cakes together. This scent, osmanthus, and this tender texture of sticky rice. I think my taste and smell are coming back. All thanks to you, Junior. Thank you. All that's left is sight. For some reason, I can feel like I can sense. Next, we have to face the creator's linking power in this illusion. Just at another familiar. Oh, okay. This should be the last time we speak to you in this form. Next, we'll have to face enemies manifested from the creator's power. Once we defeated them, we'll regain our vision and get out of here. Is this a fight? I might not be much of a help. You helped so much to me. You helped me so much already, leaving the fight fighting to me. Right. Besides, the enemies shouldn't be that tough since they're only a sliver of creator's power here. Just dodge its attacks, look for openings to strike, and you'll be able to defeat it. That's all I can offer you. The rest is up to you. After those words, okay. Let's keep moving forward, Junior. With you by my side, it's like I suddenly have so much more strength.
I remember the incredible osmanthus cakes you made. Wouldn't mind having some now.
Oh, those. I put too much sugar in them. When we get back...
That's the chaining sword.
Well, that's now good. That's no good.
It's fishy about this bridge. We better watch our step.
Give up. This is Ye Shiyuan's fate. You why do you keep struggling through this hopeless swamp? Oh, child of God.
Shungugang sword? What the fuck?
You'll always be an obstacle.
It sounds like Zero.
Not her salvation.
Oh no, we got swallowed up by my asthma. You got swallowed up by the asthma.
Where are you? Don't leave me behind.
Eventually, they all leave you. That is your destiny. Wielder of the Qingming sword, Ye Shiyuan. Your junior's already left. He abandoned you, just like everyone else. No one's coming to save you. No one will remember you. You'll stay here forever, becoming mine.
I'm not falling for your lies. Everyone's waiting for me. I know they are. I can't see anything. I won't give up. There has to be another way. Right. If I focus on the movements of the air, I can dodge the attacks. It'd be such a shame if this were to disappear. We meet again, my dear. Hey, what's wrong?
God damn it!
Hang on, Xiao'Guang. I'm coming.
My strength is back.
Thank you.
I'll try and attack. The sword follows my will, and winds howl in the heaven. There are still people waiting for me.
Talk your shit, Shunguang!
Wang is Yunkui summoned, breaking all illusions.
The surf coating roars eventually fade into the distance. Instead, there's the sound of wind and the feel of grass and sense of sunshine. The cold present illusion is fading, along with deprived, tangled warmth envelops you. Then a familiar voice calls out to your name and over again.
Wise, I'm so glad I got to see you again.
Baby girl came back! Baby girl came back! That's what I'm talking about, Zen. That's what I'm talking about.
Sorry, I probably caused you trouble again.
Oh, so I need to do it. Hold on. Sorry, dogs. She's never done that, but she just decided to go knock over the trash can today. Gotta love dogs. So her and Sora upstairs, and Ake's the only one who's being good and being down here today. Next line.
Right.
Hi, buddy.
How long was I out?
My daddy's little
What about
boy.
Lemny and Hollow? And those black flowers in the city?
We saved it all.
Is everyone all right?
Yes. You lovable little mamas. Yes, everyone's fine. Everyone's fine. We're just missing you.
Don't worry, everyone's fine. We were just missing you.
Welcome back, Xiao'Guang.
You hear a familiar voice. Xiao'Guang lifts herself from your arms and immediately turns to look at Senior Yi on the other side.
Brother! And Miss Zhao!
No?
You woke up pretty quickly.
It's nice to see everyone again. I'm not dreaming, am I?
No, you're here. We were able to save you thanks to Senior Yi.
It's all thanks to your brother that we were able to save you.
You explain, Shunguang, what happened earlier.
Brother? Isn't there something you want to tell me?
I'm sorry, Xiao'Guang. I didn't mean to hide the truth from you. It's just... some things were too hard for me to say. I know you still have many questions. When the time comes, I'll explain everything to you.
All right, brother. I trust you.
Let's head back now.
All right, since Xiao'Guang's recovered and it's getting late, we shouldn't stay here any longer. Let's head back. Everyone at Yunkui Summit is waiting for us.
Mm-hmm.
You guys go on ahead. I still have a few things to deal with.
Okay.
Oh, and once you're back, if anyone at Yunkui Summit asks about me, please don't say anything. You have my thanks.
Brother? You...
Xiao'Guang, whatever happens next, make sure you stay safe. We'll see each other again soon.
I got a feeling he's lying about
I
that.
really miss everyone back home. Anyway, how have you been, Miss Zhao? Miss Zhao?
Sorry, my mind was elsewhere.
Is that Topps? A group of suspicious figures in black suddenly appears ahead.
Target confirmed. Keeper of the Qingming sword, Ye Shiyuan.
Who are you guys?
What's going on? She's speaking normally. It looks like her strength is fully recovered. According to the intel, she should have already...
The man in black suits cut himself off mid-sentence, realizing he just revealed something he shouldn't have. These people are after us.
Oh, it looks like these guys are after us. And they even know about Xiao'Guang.
What do you want?
Looks like the intel was wrong, but that's fine. Doesn't affect our mission. Ye Shunguang, our goal is quite simple. That Qingming sword in your hand.
The Qingming sword? What do you want the sword for? It belongs to Yunkui Summit, and only its master can use it.
None of that matters. All we care about is getting that sword. Our mission can't be completed without it.
Don't get in our fucking
We've got
way.
something important to do, and we need the Qingming sword to do it. Don't get in our way. Or Phylum Heights, and maybe all of Waifei could be in danger.
Oh, so the heroes are off to handle the crisis in Waifei, huh? I see. But what's that got to do with us? Phylum Heights could get wiped out, and it wouldn't affect us one bit.
What are you talking about? There are so many innocent people living in Phylum Heights.
Who cares? Even if they all die, it's none of my business. They're worthless. All I care about is my mission. So can you hand over the Qingming sword? Otherwise, our boss...
Enough already. You talk too much.
You!
You know, only the weakest lackeys feel the need to give a long speech before every fight. The true victor speaks only through victory.
Miss Xiao, why did you suddenly...
Before Xiao'Guang can sent this Miss Xiao charges forward.
Miss Xiao's acting a bit off today. She's unusually impulsive.
Yeah, she's not acting like her usual self. Just to be safe, let's hurry up and help her out.
Hand over the Qingming sword and no one gets hurt. Just go ahead and make things easier for everyone, yeah?
Where did you learn about Xiao'Guang?
Like I'd just go running my mouth about something that important. What do you take me for? An idiot?
Miss Zhao just went inside. Let's follow her. I can't find Miss Zhao anywhere. Where did she go?
After searching around the area for some time, there's still no sign of Miss Zhao.
This doesn't make any sense. Miss Zhao wouldn't just run off like that. Wait, don't tell me. Those people in black took her?
Nah, she take care of
Miss Zhao
herself.
is really strong. She wouldn't be captured so easily. Maybe she got separated in the fight and lost her way.
In any case, it's all my fault, since they were coming for me and the Qingming sword.
Don't worry, just yet.
Don't worry just yet. We'll think of something. Fairy, can you pick up Miss Zhao's signal?
No signal detected nearby. Possible causes. 1. Her communicator has malfunctioned. 2. Miss Zhao has been taken away from the area. 3. She encountered danger and her communicator was destroyed. 4. Miss Zhao turned it off herself.
It's no good. I have to go after those people in black and find out what happened. Junior, please stay here. If Miss Zhao's just lost, she might come back soon.
Then let's split up. Nigga, what?
Let's split up then. Be careful out there.
Right. We absolutely have to find Miss Xiao and bring her back.
Meanwhile, split out nearby.
Those two fools. Why go to such lengths to find me? Can't they tell by now? Actually, Topps, or at least part of it, doesn't care about the people of Phylum Heights. They don't care about what you're risking your lives to protect. I'm completely worthless to you right now. This is so strange. It doesn't make sense.
Okay, so she's going against. Oh, first comic book.
Zhao, where are you?
First comic book.
We'll find you, no matter what.
Xiao, you're no longer needed. You're too weak. You'll only get in the way.
Oh, I'll watch her character story today then. What the fuck?
Eat useless trash.
This is her backstory? Why is everyone's backstory in this game so damn sad?
That's what happens to trash.
Miss Zhao! Miss Zhao?
Get lost!
There you are!
You should worry less about me and more about yourself. You almost got hit just now, weren't you even a little scared?
Of course I was scared. But I'm okay now. Thanks to you.
Don't celebrate just yet. We've got a whole mess to clean up here.
My babies! My babies! She back to full strength.
Sorry, I'm late.
She back to full strength, nigga!
Xiao'Guang, perfect timing. Yeah, we're both okay.
Why?
What?
Why worry about me? Why take risks to find me? Why do you care about me at all? You can get better info on the creator from the mayor anyway, and when it comes to fighting, I can't compete with the wielder of the Qingming sword. In theory, right now, I'm of no value to you.
Value? Don't be ridiculous. You're one of us. It's only natural to care about someone who's part of your team.
Exactly.
Wise is right. That's all there is to it.
I swear, one thing that I'm noticing a lot in these fucking, especially in this game, niggas don't have real fucking friends, bro. Like, my family is some shit. Like the greater whole of it, right? But my cousins, y'all see them in the chat. Those are my niggas. Those are my brothers and my sisters, right? My fucking friends. Like where's like I get it. Not everyone can have that, but still, it's like you need at least one person to keep it real with you. You need at least somebody who can look you in the eye and tell you, "Hey, nigga, you part of us, bro. You with us. I got you. I got you." And I guess why it's like, I mean, we serve as that character in this story for literally for everyone. That's been his his fucking trope, being the friend to someone who never had a friend. Oh no, I mean 100% though. I mean, your wife can't be your friend, and I'm glad, Arch, that you said that, because some married men be like, I don't understand how you can marry someone and they not be like one of your best fucking friends. Like me and Shay share everything together, everything. I share everything with her. Like that's my best fucking friend. All right, it's her, then my fire group of niggas, and my cousins. And my mom.
Really are a bunch of weirdos.
No, we're just human. That's it. That's called the human condition. And the good ones, we care about our fellow man and our fellow people, and the ones we call our friends. The power of friendship, nigga. Naruto taught me that. Goku taught me that, nigga. I fight for my friends. If there's a time you finally make it back to the family lines.
Despite everything,
Oh.
thanks for not leaving me behind just now.
I should be one thanking you.
I should be the one thanking you. I was lucky you were there.
See, my friends, they know that too. That's the funny thing. Y'all heard us say the most obscene things. Y'all know. Ms. Zhao doesn't respond. She stays silent for a long time, as if fighting the intense battle within herself. At least she turns to you. At last she turns to you, and her eyes are filled with a mix of confusion and searching of curiosity.
I've been wanting to ask, why are you all able to trust others so easily? There's no such thing as kindness without reason. Every relationship exists because there's something to gain. Value and profit. That's the only solid foundation between people. All relationships, in the end, are a game of value. Just like those people in Black said, if someone can't offer any value, no one will care if they die. That's the rule everyone lives by, isn't it?
That's not true. At least, that's not what I believe. You're right, Miss Zhao. Such things do exist, but There has to be something more, beyond such cold logic. Something warmer. Something that lets us lean on each other and share warmth through the cold nights. It's something I felt from Shifu, my brother, my junior, from everyone. I think that must be what they call love. Apart from value and profit, there has to be something else that connects people. Something like love.
Exactly. After those words, Miss Xiao freezes. It's like someone touched her old wound. She instinctively wants to argue back, but ultimately falls silent. After a moment, she speaks again, her tone calm and detached, as if she's telling someone else's story, not her own.
How unfortunate. I've never felt anything like that. I was born into a big family, but it wasn't really a home. More like an arena where everyone fought to survive. Blood ties were thin, warmth was a luxury found only in dreams, and the only rule that mattered was equivalent exchange. Whoever could bring back food, resources, or information would earn a little more favor
To the
in
music.
return.
Bro, I've been saying this every stream for Zen. I wish they had a more plethora of music in their bag, but the ones they pick out and they use over and over again, it hits every fucking time, bro. It hit when they did it with Seed, it hit when it hit with Orphe, Vivian. This music, bro, it hits every fucking time. It's like, it's low-key like Dragon Ball Z and One Piece for that matter. Like, they don't have a lot of hits, but the hits they got, nigga, they hit.
I remember one bitterly cold winter when I was sent out to trade firewood for a piece of dry bread. But instead, the man saw how young I was, took everything I had, pushed me into the snow, and left, calling me a worthless beggar.
Oh, that's fuck.
I went back empty-handed and was met with a single word: useless, followed by 2 full days of confinement. That night, my father looked at me shivering from hunger, his eyes cold and appraising, like I was just a piece of merchandise, and said to another man, "This child is useless. She no longer holds any value to us." And then, I was cast out. From that day on, I understood. Without value, you'll be trampled on, abandoned, and even treated as less than human. The only reason I've survived this long is because, while wandering, I kept learning and observing, until I finally proved I was useful. I remember back when I was just a caravan hand. Trembling, I exposed the hidden trap in a deal in front of everyone. And it was the first time I was truly seen. That person is my boss now. She smiled at me and said, "Hey kid, how much is that brain of yours worth?" But you...
So sad.
You're different. I have nothing to offer you in return, yet you're still willing to do such worthless things for me.
That's because there's already love between us. The bond of companions, quietly growing stronger. I'm sure with time you'll realize that for yourself.
Right, you came to help us on your own free will without getting paid.
Just like right now, I can feel deep down you're a very gentle person.
You truly are... admirable.
Huh?
Forget it. We know each other well enough. Stop calling me Miss Zhao. It sounds weird. Just call me Xiao Zhao.
Xiao Zhao? Aww.
Okay, Xiao Zhao.
Zhao turns her head a little awkwardly, with a faint blush coloring her eyes.
Right. You should head back and join the others from Yunkui Summit. I won't keep you any longer.
Huh? You're not coming with us?
I'm not really into the whole happy reunion thing. Besides, there's still stuff at Krampus that needs my attention. So, see you next time.
Yeah, because who came after? Like, we need to figure out who sent them goons after us, bro. And luckily, I saved her and brought her back because, like, we would have been sitting fucking ducks. You know? Like, it gotta be old man. Says that hot the sunset that points to Famion Heights in a warm golden hue. Xiao'Guang looks down at the streets as the soft breeze stirs her hair. The scene feels peacefully, as if everything that happened was just an uneasy dream. Sensing something, she turns and smiles at you.
What is it? Why are you staring at me so seriously all of a sudden? Is there something on my face?
She's so cute. I'm afraid this might all just be a dream.
I don't know why, but it all feels so surreal. What if I wake up later and find out it was all just a dream?
It's real. I'm right here. Oh, right. I haven't had the chance to thank you properly yet. Thank you, Junior. If it weren't for you, I'd probably still be trapped in that endless nightmare.
You made it through on your own.
Don't mention it. But honestly, give yourself some credit. You overcame this.
When I was at my most desperate, it was your voice, Junior, that kept me going.
Bro, they're so cute together. Bro, you better pay us off with this fucking romance between these two with a kiss or something. I better find a little hint of hope and light for them, okay? Cause y'all have been fucking teasing this fucking relationship for the longest time, bro. I'm just saying. I met her in Falmouth Heights as a kid in her memory. That was us. We went, our voice is when I brought her back to the light. It's been me right there every step of the way when she needs someone most. I've been there. I'm just saying, bro, you better pay us off with a kiss. All right. When I get the whole gotcha thing, you know, but no, make this your first canonical actual relationship, please. Please. She better be a mainstay. She's wife. That's bae. That's bae. The same way I thought Rover should be with Cardathea and Cantarella, you know. But hey, bro, you better seal the deal. All right, you better seal the fucking deal right here, bro.
You saved me once again.
No Firefly type shit. Exactly.
There's something I want to ask you. It's about my other self. I can't always tell what she's doing. She didn't say anything weird to you, did she?
She said she became one with you.
She said she'd become one with you. Like water returning to its source.
Yeah. That's more or less what our relationship is like. She's the part of me I once refused to acknowledge. She's more direct and selfish than I am, but also braver. She's able to speak her mind so openly, to say what she wants and what she doesn't. I could never do that. Maybe that's why she exists. But things are different now. From that day on, she stopped being someone I pushed away and became a true part of me. I feel like I can finally be more honest with myself. I can finally say it now. I've always been afraid. Ever since the day I got the Qingming sword, that fear's never left me. I'm scared of pain, of losing my memories, of one day just disappearing. I'm afraid of everyone's expectations, and even more afraid of failing them. I used to think how wonderful it would be if the Qingming sword hadn't picked me. If I were just a simple, ordinary girl.
You got me tearing up again on day 2, bro. Come on.
I'm sorry, Junior. I might not be as good as you think I am.
Why are you apologizing?
Why are you apologizing? I don't think that's anything to be ashamed of. It's something any normal person would feel. So stop blaming yourself for it.
Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome, girlfriend.
Alright, it's getting late. We should head back to Swabian Temple. I heard Ye Shiyuan Shifu's back? Aw, I'm probably in for a scolding this time.
Seeing Xiao'Guang fret over the impending lecture, you can't help but laugh. You laugh together, talking as you board the cable car back to Falmouth Heights. The car slowly descends. A long day is finally coming to an end. But everyone's gonna be happy she's
Did I send a
alive.
message to everyone at Yunkui Summit? Forget it. I'll just go back and get scolded, I guess.
I've only just now realized. Phylum Heights is such a bustling, colorful place. The air smells of coffee and fresh bread, mingling with the calls of vendors and the carefree laughter of children. Just watching and soaking it all in is enough to make you feel genuinely happy.
Xiao'Guang, it's getting late. Maybe we should head back to Swabian Temple.
Sorry, I lost track of time. Let's head back. We don't want everyone to worry. That colorful shop over there.
Like a baby bird, Xiao'Guang is filled with wonder at everything around her. She stares at the video stall for ages, as if there's most ordinary sights have become incredible miracles. Did you pick out these videotapes one by one? That's incredible. I've got an even bigger business running on 6th Street. So, you are more than... Wait, so are there way more... Are there more... Way... Huh? Are there more... way more videotapes at that video store on 6th Street? That's right. ADHD, I was reading that shit that stupid as fuck. I was being dumb. Cat got your tongue. Wow. I wonder what kind of stories are hidden inside them. Happy ones, sad ones. I want to see it. Maybe with you. I mean, the sentence was worded very weird, but I butchered it even more. Let's check out together when we have time. That's a promise. Huh? Talking suddenly leans in close and you instantly close your eyes. Something incredibly gentle seems to brush past your eyelash. Oh, sorry, I shouldn't have. I just saw a tiny speck of dust on your eyelash. I couldn't help but brush it away. Your vision is improved. Yeah, I think it's the first time I've seen this world so clearly. Thanks to you, boyfriend. That's my boyfriend!
Wow,
Nigga in a black suit!
So
Nah,
this is
bitch.
what incense smells like.
Girl. My sister's smell is a bit sharper than before, too. Doesn't that mean that the osmosis cakes will taste even better? I want to try it right now. Then the osmosis cakes, I'll definitely taste better. Wait. This isn't the time for that. Let's hurry up and meet everyone.
I can't wait.
No, I said boyfriend. Did I sound like her?
Maybe there'll be some scolding too.
Did I sound too much like her as Mom Barella? That's my boyfriend. Come on, baby girl. Shifu! Xiao'Guang gently pats Shifu on the back.
Xiao'Guang,
Yixuan Shifu, it's me.
are you all right?
I'm perfectly fine now. If you don't believe me, you can ask Junior.
Shunguang gives a quick look over and asks her a few questions before finally confirming she's perfectly fine.
I wasn't so sure she'd make a full recovery. She'd almost completely lost all 5 of her senses.
No, she did.
Lost all 5 senses?
I'm sorry.
It looks like someone's got some explaining to do.
Everything is finally explained to Yixuan Shifu, though the part about Yixuan is still left unmentioned for the time being.
I see. No wonder you didn't want to tell me about Xiao'Guang's condition earlier. Anyway, at least things seem to have turned out well in the end.
Exactly!
Xiao'Guang wouldn't have recovered without you, Wise.
Just cleaning up the mess they made themselves.
Nigga, I will gut you like a fish. I will jump through this fucking screen and take over Wise's body, and I will gut you like a fish, nigga. I know how to fight. I will make him know how to fight, nigga. Don't you play with me, old man. What's that mean from SpongeBob, bro? How many times gotta teach you this lesson, old man? Wrinkly fuck.
By the way, we couldn't contact you for quite a while, Shifu. Did something happen?
I was supposed to be here sooner. I tried to take a shortcut through a few hollows, but I ran into trouble in one of them. So it took me a bit longer.
We gotta add that one. How many?
Not just a bit longer. To be precise, you were trapped by an unknown enemy and were completely out of contact for a while.
Trapped? Who the heck could possibly trap you?
They were extremely cautious in hiding their tracks. They haven't found any clues yet. However, judging from our brief encounter, they're definitely not weaker than me.
Wait, someone on your level?
They were as strong as any Void Hunter.
Sunbringer. Sunbringer. Lady Sunbringer. They did sprinkle in a little bit of lore about Sunbringer and how she could have possibly turned against humanity because she got outcasted. I don't know.
Void Hunter? How could you possibly just run into an enemy that strong out in the road?
I still got my water.
Clearly, someone's deliberately targeting Yunkui Summit.
I haven't quite figured that out yet, but we can talk about it later.
The more pressing thing is...
Speaking of Void Hunters, you mentioned earlier there's information about Sunbringer inside the Hollow. I'll need to discuss this with the mayor. By the way, have you heard anything regarding Ye Shiyuan's whereabouts lately?
My brother...
Nothing so far.
We haven't heard anything. Yixuan Shifu, have you got any leads?
It's not much of a lead, just a rumor that he was seen in Lemnian Hollow. But it's okay. I'll keep looking into it. Anyway, you've both worked hard. Take some time to get some rest. And Xiao'Guang, we're lucky you recovered this time. You mustn't be so reckless in the future.
Understood.
If they're chatting for a bit, everyone goes their separate ways. Just as you go back to your room, you got some message suddenly comes through. I need to talk to you about you and Xiao'Guang. Let's meet at this spot. There's you two. Don't tell anyone else. Senior Yi finally stopped writing letters. My brother can be a bit old-fashioned sometimes. But why didn't he specifically emphasize don't tell anyone else? Feels like we're trying to avoid someone. Whatever. I don't really get what he's trying to say. There's a mole. There's a rat. There's a rat amongst the ranks. There's a nigga amongst you that's not like us. You sneak it to the meeting spot. Wow, I got a feeling it's gonna be somewhere inconspicuous so we could be seen. Niggas in a fucking alleyway. You know how many people... Nigga, come on, bro. Oh yeah, you're right. The Bagbu nigga. Ooh, that is a good pickup. We forgot about little Bagbu. What was his name again? Fuck, I forgot his name that quick. I had that, I lost it. The night is deep and still. A tall figure stands in the shadows, almost blending in darkness itself. Lockpick, yeah. At the sound of our footsteps, he slowly turns around. Familiar face as a gaze tinged with coldness and wariness, like a lone wolf licking his wounds. Only when he sees you clearly do his tense features gradually soften, faintly revealing a trace of the gentle warmth you once knew.
Xiao'Guang, how are you doing?
Don't worry, I'm perfectly fine now. My senses feel even sharper than before.
He's gonna be playable soon, right?
So, can you finally tell me what you've been hiding from everyone?
Junior Wise, thank you for looking after my sister. I know it hasn't been easy.
It's the least I could do.
It's no trouble at all. It was the right thing to do. Xiao'Guang means a lot to me as my senior.
Brother, are you trying to change the subject?
I'll tell you what you want to know when the time comes, but not now. We have something more urgent to deal with at the moment. I found a way to break the Qingming Sword's bond with Xiao'Guang. It's in Lemnian Hollow, the same place where we helped to regain her senses. That object seems to have some ties to the Creator's power. I've already mastered a special method and can use it to erase the bond. Let's head there now, Xiao'Guang. Once we break the sword's hold, you won't have to live in its shadow any longer. You'll finally be free.
But then, what about the Qingming sword after the pact is broken?
Yunkui Summit will find the next sword keeper. That's their concern, not ours.
She don't want that.
I'm sorry. I can't do that.
Why? You know full well as long as that sword exists, you'll never have peace. At any moment, you could...
The Qingming sword needs a sword keeper to keep the two forces inside it under control. Otherwise, it could cause a massive catastrophe. You know that already. If such a disaster were to occur, countless innocent people could lose their lives.
So what? Is my sister's life worth less than the lives of strangers?
I know you're only doing this for my sake, but this is my choice.
You don't get to choose!
Okay, here comes the bad part about being an overprotective helicopter brother. Alright, here comes the drama. Senior never looked this angry before. His once gentle eyes now burn with pain and fury. Startled, Xiao'Guang steps back, but her face is turning pale. The air around him then seems to freeze in place. Please don't get angry with Xiao'Guang, nigga.
Senior, yeah. Please don't be angry with Xiao'Guang. She's only just recovered. She can't handle the stress.
I got carried away. I'm sorry. Forget it. I didn't want you to get involved in all this mess. But if that's what it takes to make you give up the Qingming sword, then so be it. Xiao'Guang, listen. We never had a choice from the very beginning. This whole thing was a setup.
What do you mean?
Whether it's Ye Shiyuan, Lu Hongzhou, or all of Yunkui's Summit, they're all hiding a terrible secret. If you want to know the truth, come with me. I'll tear off their sanctimonious masks with my own hands, right in front of you.
Lu. Ye Shiyuan had nothing to do with this. We know that for a fact. She even blamed herself to this day. So we know our anger should not be displaced towards her. It should be placed towards the feet of that fuck nigga Lu. Yixuan turns without saying another word, and heads right towards the Huibin Temple. His figure looks resolute yet lonely against the night. After exchanging a glance with Xiao'Guang, you follow after him. Lock spring. Back at Huibin Temple, under Senior Yi's command, you gather everyone.
Ye Shiyuan, you actually have the nerve to return to Swabian Temple? Aren't you ashamed of yourself?
First of all, you a bitch.
It's Yunkui's summit who ought to feel ashamed.
Shuyuan, what's that supposed to mean?
Exactly what it sounds like. You searched all over New Eridu for innocent children and brought them to Yunkui's summit as disciples. But they were really just sacrifices for the Qingming sword. Shouldn't Yunkui's summit be ashamed of itself?
What are you talking about?
You can drop the act, Yixuan Shifu. Xiao'Guang and I were orphans with no parents. We were only lucky enough to be taken in by Yunkui's summit because of our physiques. Because we're of the rare ilk capable of bearing the Qingming sword's power. Isn't that right? When did Yunkui's summit set its sights on us? After our parents' accident? Or even earlier? I wouldn't be surprised if you had something to do with our parents' death as well. 2 children without parents or a home. Who could be easier to control than that? Such kindness. A lifetime wouldn't be enough to repay it, don't you think, Lu Hongzhou?
Hold your tongue.
Mr. Lu, what is this about? You told me that Xiao'Guang touching the Qingming sword was just a coincidence.
A coincidence? What a convenient excuse. The truth is, Mr. Lu created countless opportunities, making each of us chosen children accidentally touch the Qingming sword. And Xiao'Guang, she was simply the most unfortunate one.
Fool. To be chosen by the Qingming sword isn't a misfortune, it's the greatest honor.
We all clocked his T, chat. We all clocked his nigga T. We already knew.
It's the power of a hero to protect all living beings.
But having a play in their parents' death is crazy.
So, Mr. Lu, everything he said is true? You've been lying to me all along?
It doesn't end there. Yixuan, did you really think that sword case you poured your heart into was actually useful? Don't be so naive. The Creator has awakened, and because of that, no power can suppress the Qingming sword's effects. Your sword case can't protect Xiao'Guang at all! From the very moment she touched the Qingming sword, you all had already decided her fate for her.
Shuyuan, how do you know all this?
When I was under the Creator's control, I briefly connected with their mind. That's when I learned the truth about the Qingming sword. So I did some digging into the disciples of Yunkui's summit who took us in back then. Banyue Shifu was innocent. He truly believed that letting Yunkui's summit take us in was best for us. But some of the disciples in charge of selecting orphans weren't so honorable. I mean, Lu Hongzhou couldn't have done this all alone, right? And those disciples who secretly acted on your orders, they don't feel any guilt either, do they?
Because they know it's the right thing to do.
Right. The right thing to do. Even after all this, you're still trying to forge so-called heroes out of lies and sacrifice. People willing to die for your cause. How ridiculous. And you, High Preceptor Yixuan. I'd assumed you were in on it. But from the looks of it, you were completely unaware. Are you so busy as High Preceptor that you're too occupied to notice your disciples suffering? Or is it because you only ever think about your sister, and the lives of everyone else mean nothing to you?
Shiyuan.
Now you know the truth, Xiao'Guang. It was all a lie from the start. We never had a choice. Give up the Qingming sword. Don't let it weigh you down any longer. You deserve a life of your own, one that's free and whole.
The Qingming sword was never a burden. It's the very thing that gives your life purpose.
And that right there is the reason why you are a fuck nigga.
Without the Qingming sword, how could Ye Shiyuan have gained such immense power at such a young age? You should see it as an honor, not a burden.
Whose honor? Yunkui Summit's or yours? It's easy for you to preach, because you're not the one who has to pay the price.
Do you think I wouldn't if I could? If I had the choice, I would have made the pact with the Qingming sword myself long ago. Rather than standing by helplessly, like when the old capital fell, watching my mentors and fellow disciples die, one after another, unable to do a thing.
But that doesn't excuse you for taking an orphan and literally giving her a death sentence, nigga. Who cares about the power at the cost of their own fucking life? You did this, nigga. You caused this shit, nigga. Like, what are you talking about? You can't justify that shit. Well, I feel helpless. The nigga go train, nigga. Go become Netero, nigga. Do 1,000 punches, 1,000 kicks a day, nigga, till you become somebody, nigga. Look at fucking Ye Shiyuan. She was not that strong to start out, but she worked hard every fucking day to become the high priestess, and on top of that, so powerful that she don't need the fucking sword. Now, granted, she can't bond with it, but that's beside the point. Find your own inner power, nigga. If you feel disgusted with your fucking helplessness, nigga, don't be no fucking bitch and pass it on to somebody else, nigga. Dig down deep, nigga. Like, if you feel weak, nigga, go to the gym. You out there training every fucking day and can't do a goddamn thing? That's on you, nigga. Yeah, that's on you. Like, if you feel like you are unworthy, nigga, then do something about it, then, nigga. Do something about it. Exactly, he's a groomer. Well, I can't do the power. I can't fight. I watch all my friends die, you know. I'm just a bitch. You know, because you do it for me. Nah, nigga, you still a bitch.
Your jealousy toward the Sword Keeper is your own obsession.
Right.
Not everyone craves power the way you do. Some people don't want to be heroes. They just want a quiet, ordinary life. You and Yunkui Summit took that choice from us.
Speak, nigga!
This isn't my obsession. It's for all of New Eridu. The Qingming sword needs a sword keeper. Yunkui Summit needs one, and so does this city. It's for everyone's sake. One life in exchange for thousands. There's no greater justification than that.
For everyone's sake. What makes their lives more valuable than Xiao'Guang's? Just because she was born different? Just because the Qingming sword chose her, she deserves this?
Preach, nigga.
My sister shouldn't have to live in constant pain for the sake of everyone else!
At least my choice can save lives. And you, what have you done? You thought you could defeat the Creator on your own, but in the end, you failed and became a puppet.
If you really thought you were right, you wouldn't have needed lies and deception in the first place, would you? You could have gone about it honestly. Sought out someone who'd willingly lay down their life like Yunkui Summit always has. You could have found a willing sacrifice to achieve your grand cause.
First rule leadership, everything is your fault.
You know the harm the Qingming sword could bring if left without a master, yet you won't risk your life to stop it. Doesn't that make you the real selfish one? Could Ye Shiyuan really stand by and watch countless innocent lives be lost because of her?
Huh?
Shut up, Lu Hongshou. This was never Xiao'Guang's responsibility.
Her path was decided the moment the Qingming sword chose her. She was destined to become a hero.
Ye Shiyuan, this happened because I failed to watch over everyone. Yunkui Summit owes you an explanation.
I don't need an explanation. Just let Xiao'Guang go. She shouldn't have to live her life bound to the Qingming sword.
Can we please also, again, okay? I'm gonna keep reiterating this, all right? I hear you, W brother, but let's also take into account what she wants now. Can we do that? She's an adult, right? I mean, she's at least old enough to have a say-so in her own life as well. Okay, let's not get that lost in the fact here. So like, come on, Wise, do something.
Sorry, everyone, but maybe we should hear what Xiao'Guang has to say first. It's her life. We don't have the right to decide for her.
Thanks for speaking up for me, Junior.
No worries, honey.
Mr. Liu, I just have one question. Was what happened to my parents back then really connected to Yunkui Summit?
No. I did keep the Qingming sword's cost a secret, but I'd never go as far as to do something like that. I didn't learn about your special constitutions until after your parents were gone.
I get it now. Everyone, I'm sorry. I'll discuss what to do next with my brother.
Xiao'Guang, are you all right? I'm sorry, it's all my fault.
I'm fine, Shifu. I understand both my brother's fears and Mr. Liu's reasoning. I've already made my decision.
She gives you a small smile, and there's no fear in her expression now. No trace of confusion. It holds a certain serenity, the kind that comes after seeing through every truth and lie, yet choosing to embrace one's fate. My beautiful teacher. My silly teacher. Where have you been? I just need to know where the fuck you have been at. Like, honestly, they had the devs have sidelined you, okay? You had a more cool moment in 2.1 than your debut banner fucking story. I just need to know, like, why they keep sidelining you, honey. Like, I know you don't technically, synergize with everyone on the roster, but like, come on, bro. She's literally been sidelined for 4 fucking episodes, man. Like, she's been out the fucking picture. She had one moment in 2.1 and it was cool. It was amazing. Hype. But we ain't seen you in a minute. Legit. Like, I've been talking to you via video call. Like, what's up? Talk to your favorite student. As Shifu, I failed to protect my own disciple. Whether as a high receptor of Yunkui Summon or as Shifu, I have failed. Don't be so hard on yourself. Even now, I still dream of the battle from years ago. Dream of my sister. Mr. Liu was supposed to come with us, but he wasn't strong enough back then, so his sister forced him to handle logistics, protecting the families of all disciples involved in the battle. But I know the survival for him is a punishment worse than death. He hated his own weakness and hated that he could only watch helplessly as his companions died. Just like back then, when I could only watch my sister die. I know that feeling all too well, the agony of wanting to take their place, yet being completely powerless. Maybe that's exactly why I was so quick to trust what he said. Either way, these are my mistakes. I'll give everyone a proper explanation about this bitch nigga, I ain't saying his fucking name, situation. Based on the current information, not only will he be expelled from Yunkui Summit, but he'll also face punishment from public security. Though none of this can make up for the pain that Xiao'Guang has endured. After a long silence, Yixuan Shifu speaks again. It's getting late. Xiao'Guang and the others are probably still waiting for you. I'll take care of the rest. Oh god, they're playing the sad music. That means more sad shit. You walk to one side with Xiao'Guang and Senior Yi in Lock Spring.
Xiao'Guang, we're leaving right now. Once you sever your bond with the Qingming sword, you can...
I'm sorry, brother. I've made up my mind. I won't give up the Qingming sword.
Is it because of what Lu Hongzhou said? None of that is your responsibility. Don't let yourself be guilt-tripped by some false sense of duty.
No, this is my choice. My own choice. I remember when we were little. I loved the osmanthus cakes from the shop on the corner, but they always made my stomach hurt. After that, you wouldn't let me eat them anymore. But being the kid I was back then, I couldn't resist. I bought them secretly, and after eating them, my stomach hurt so bad I almost ended up in the hospital.
Xiao'Guang.
But I never regretted eating those cakes. I know you mean well, but you can't protect me forever. I've grown up, and I have to make my own choices. I can choose to eat the things I love, and bear the stomach ache that comes with them. It's all part of living. I need to experience it all. To make mistakes, to stumble, to cry, to laugh, and not be locked away in a perfect little glass house until I fade away.
Clock that shit, honey. Preach.
This is completely different. You can have all the cakes you want, but I can't stand here and watch you march straight to your own death.
Whether it leads to life or death, no one knows until they've seen it through. Isn't that right?
Do you know what's more terrifying than dying? Living in constant fear and pain, with no end in sight. You never know when your memories will start to fade, when your senses will slip away, when you'll lose all connection to the world around you.
She literally just went through that. What are you talking about? Nigga, we literally just went through that. We just are experiencing that right now, and it was the aftermath. That's why we had to go save her. We had to literally put back the pieces of her memories so that she can regain her fucking 5 senses. She has already dealt with the pain, and the fact that she's still telling you that she wants to still take it on, you should take that into account, my nigga. I'm just saying, like, I get it. You don't want to watch her, throw her life away, but clearly she has her own motivations. Clearly she has her own will. You can't force your will upon her, bro. You can't.
Your whole life will be nothing but endless suffering. And you still refuse to let go of that damn sword.
I knew it'd be this way. I've known from the very beginning. From the moment I made the pact with the Qingming sword, I understood my fate.
And she never ran away from it.
I knew the 2 forces within the Qingming sword could only be subdued by the sword keeper. I knew its effects couldn't be contained. And I knew that one day I would lose my memories, my senses, everything.
What? But you never told me that.
Because I didn't want you to keep worrying about me, like you are now. So, I know I'll have to watch myself slowly fall apart. I know my whole life will be shadowed by loss, and I know the more I have, the more I'll eventually lose. But everyone dies eventually, and before that happens, I want to choose how I live. You once said that I'm no different from everyone else, that my life matters just the same. So, if that's true, the reverse must be true as well. I am all life.
What a line.
I felt the Qingming sword's pain. I won't let anyone else endure that same despair. I don't want to face the terror of another disaster. So I won't give up the sword and let others suffer in my place. You may think it's foolish, but this is who I want to be. The kind of person I choose to become.
There's a light in Xiao'Guang's eyes, bright enough to be considered dazzling. Across from her, Senior Yi remained silent for what feels like an eternity.
I'm only human. I'll always care more about my own sister than people I don't know. I can't and won't carry the weight of all living beings. If this is really what you want, I'll respect your choice, but I'll never give up. I'll find a way to save you, no matter what.
Then can you promise me one thing? From now on, you have to allow yourself to be happy. My choices, my fate, none of that is your fault, nor your burden. You've already done more than enough for me.
Receive it. Receive it, big brother. Yixuan opens his mouth, but no words come out. He looks at Xiao'Guang one last time, his eyes filled with pain, reluctance, helplessness, and perhaps a trace of relief in himself. He himself doesn't notice. At last remains silent, turns around, and walks out of the room.
Sorry you had to listen to us argue for so long, Junior.
Xiao'Guang subconsciously twists the hem of her clothes and her figures. Her head lowered and her breathing carefully uncertain. After a moment, as she's gathering the greatest resolve of her life, she slowly lifts her head and meets your gaze.
There's something I have to tell you. The truth is, this isn't the first time we've met. I used to think I'd keep this secret forever, but lately, I've realized that if I don't tell you, I'll regret it for the rest of my life. When I was a child, right after I gained the Qingming Sword's power and learned what my fate would be, I was alone in Phylum Heights that night, holding a music box my mother had given me. When I was little, my family would hum along to its tune together. But for some reason, that day, the music box suddenly broke. No matter how I tried, it wouldn't play anymore. Just like how my parents would never come back. At that moment, I felt like I was broken too. The same as the music box. I couldn't hold back my tears. Then you appeared. You fixed my music box and bought me some osmanthus candy from Good Goods. That's how I came to love the taste of osmanthus. I asked you at that moment, if you knew that the road ahead led straight into an abyss, would you still take that step forward? And then you told me that if I quit before I even began, there would be no way forward, and that the abyss I feared might not be as terrifying as I thought.
So we're the source of her motivation, nigga! Oh, that's dope writing. They brought that, because they kept hinting at that moment like hella time. At least 3 times they hinted back at that moment of them having that dream. We're the source of her even like having this resolve. Of her like, you know, choosing this path to go down the darkness and the abyss as she calls it.
But that was so long ago. I'm sure you've forgotten by now.
He may have. I think I remember.
I think I remember. I dreamed about it before, but something felt off.
So you do remember. That's good. Maybe that brief meeting didn't mean much to you, but to me, it was like sunlight breaking into a cold, dark room. Your words kept me going through the long darkness. Perhaps it wasn't just your words. It was the sense of peace you gave me. It made me feel like I could find the strength to face whatever lies ahead.
After Xiao'Guang seems much more at ease, she takes another deep breath. She's ready to reveal the deepest secrets hidden in her heart.
And about the other Ye Shiyuan. In the past, I wanted to hide her. I thought she was so selfish, so despicable. She made me feel ashamed. But I don't feel that way anymore. She's a genuine part of who I am. The fear and unease within me, and the proof that I'm still human. No matter how capable someone is, they still feel fear, don't they? So I'll let myself be afraid, fragile, and want to run away. But beyond those fears that make me human, I also have the courage and love that come with it. Fear keeps me cautious, while love and courage carry me forward. Back then, she said not to die before this world does. And now, I'd say I'll coexist alongside it. At first, I only entered Limnian Hollow on Xiao Zhao's advice to look for my brother. But deep down, it was out of guilt. I didn't want to keep being the one everyone had to protect. Later, when I first saw the Hollow expand and chaos engulfed Phylum Heights, I chose to enter it out of duty. As the Qingming Sword's keeper, I was the only one who could do it, so I had no choice.
I feel that.
But now, from this moment on, I choose to accept the Qingming Sword and become the Sword Keeper, not out of guilt or out of duty.
There you go.
I didn't submit to this fate. After seeing every possible path, I chose it. Because I want to make a difference in the world, and for myself. And also, I want to do something for you. It might sound strange, but Junior, you really are someone very, very special to me. You're so effortlessly gentle, yet so dependable, as though you can take in all my pain and anxiety.
Are they saying that Xiao'Guang suddenly looks a little shy?
Anyway, over time, I've come to understand a lot, and it's all thanks to you.
I'll always be there to support you, Xiao'Guang. I can't make decisions for you, but no matter what happens, I'll be there to catch you.
Oh, it's getting pretty late. Sorry for taking up so much of your time. Well, good night, Junior. I hope we both get a good night's sleep.
W. Although we haven't completely solved the issue of the side effect of Qingming Sword, it's moving in the right direction. What a long day, time to get some rest. Yeah. Drag your entire body into bed, but the moment you close your eyes, your conscience drifts into a long-awaited sweet dream. I feel like I get back at the perfect spot. Watch the sunset in Phylum Heights. I just finished when I play one. Wait. There's a reference for Ready Player One in Wuwa? Really? And she just got Xiao'Guang standing right beside you. She has a gentle smile on her face, turning slightly towards you as she speaks. You can't make out the words, but her voice is soft as feathers. You can feel an unexpected sense of peace, relaxation, amongst all the chaos in the world. They're far away from you in this moment. You're surrounded by happiness and tranquility. An electric sound that doesn't belong to this beautiful world suddenly rings out. Oh. Additionally, expansion from the rate has expected the previous record of peak value. Price level has elevated to maximum.
No, this can't be.
Oh God.
Looks like the Hollow's about to swallow Phylum Heights whole.
Shit.
It's gotten even bigger than before.
This is bad. We need to regroup with everyone. Now. Those terrifying black miasma flowers have spread all over the city. Limnian Hollow is like a raging tsunami.
You arrive at the plaza in Phylum Heights. Notice Yunkui Shifu is here too. Ye Shiyuan and Senior Yi. Use your calm eyes to feel with conflict of emotions.
You're here.
Shifu.
Shiyuan, Xiao'Guang, there's something I want to say to you.
Girl, save your sorrows for later. Look at the city right now.
About Yunkui Summit. About the Qingming sword. I am truly sorry. I know my apology cannot resolve anything, nor do I deserve forgiveness. It was my negligence that caused all this.
Shifu, it's not your fault.
It is my fault. To be honest, ever since my sister's passing, I found myself avoiding the Qingming sword subconsciously. I feared it, maybe even hated it, but I had to keep guard over it due to my position as the High Preceptor of Yunkui Summit. After making the case, my fear of the Qingming sword led me to instinctively distance myself from it. And that's why I so easily fell for Lu Hongzhou's lies. Looking back now, the sword case I poured everything into didn't amount to much in the end.
If my guess is right, the sword case originally did work as intended. Though it could not completely sever the negative effects of the sword, it still provided Xiao'Guang some protection. It's only due to the creator's power becoming active recently that the sword case's power slowly wore off.
Shiyuan, I understand your anger. I've failed in my duties, whether as the Yunkui Summit High Preceptor or as your and Xiao'Guang's Shifu.
I need to apologize for what I said before as well. I let my anger get the better of me and said those hurtful words. That didn't come from my heart. However, I can never forgive Lu Hongzhou or Yunkui Summit.
I've authorized a top-level investigation into what Lu Hongzhou has done. Everyone who was involved will answer for their actions.
Good.
It means nothing to me now. What I can't forgive is the glory Yunkui Summit.
Yeah, that's how she died.
Sacrifices.
She died in front of her 10 years ago.
Brother,
Using the sword.
the past may be set in stone, but we can shape the future. And I don't want to be a sacrifice anymore. I want to become someone who stands in front of the people I love. A hero who protects them. Before, when I went into Lemnian Hollow, it was out of guilt. Or perhaps a sense of obligation. But from now on, I will only fight for my own will. Because it's what I choose to do.
Talk your shit.
Xiao'Guang, you've really grown up.
Mm-hmm.
That's enough heart-to-heart for now. We still have a crisis to deal with. What lies ahead won't be easy.
After a while, the other Yunkui Summit as well as Bella also arrived. No one speaks. The air is filled with the eerie calm before the storm. Every face carries a weight of unlike before.
Everyone, I have some bad news. The latest data shows the energy of the miasma anomaly within Lemnian Hollow has already reached its peak.
Looks like that bit of relief was only temporary.
That's right. And based on the information we have, both the energy of the miasma anomaly and the hollow itself are expanding at an alarming rate. This means we have to locate the source of the miasma anomaly and seal it off as quickly as possible. Otherwise, the entire Phylum Heights could turn into a massive hollow. Or worse, the entire New Eridu. And as for this so-called source, according to my current findings, we can now be almost certain it's the power of the Creator, hidden deep within Lemnian Hollow. Sealing the source is our top priority. Meanwhile, we need to evacuate everyone in Wi-Fi and do everything we can to slow the Hollow's expansion. I've already deployed additional personnel to assist. But the reinforcements will take some time to arrive, and I'm afraid the Hollow's expansion won't wait. If it comes to it, we'll have to rely on everyone here.
Okay.
Especially our friends from Yunkui Summit. I understand this sort of miasma anomaly can only be properly purified with your techniques.
Mm-hmm.
My blade, Zenless, seems to have some effect on it as well.
Is that so?
Miyabi!
Perhaps it's connected to the power of the Creator.
Miyabi!
If we want to slow the Hollow's expansion, we'll have to enter the Lemnian Hollow first and clear out the abnormal miasma. That said, we'll need to send someone to locate the specific coordinates of where the abnormal miasma gathers.
About that, we've already calculated the locations in Lemnian Hollow where the miasma is most active. Judging from Xiao'Guang's previous trip into the Hollow to cleanse the black flowers, removing the abnormal miasma in those areas should help slow the Hollow's expansion.
Then, with the manpower we have, we'll need to split into teams and head into different areas to clear out those black flowers. Everything else is relatively manageable. The real question is, who's going to enter the center?
Am I gonna fight with all three of them?
And seal the creator's power?
The Qingming Sword has a far more intimate connection with Lemnian Hollow and even the Creator than we ever would have thought. Considering the current situation, it's likely that only the Qingming Sword Keeper is capable of sealing away the Creator's power.
Our analysis came to the same conclusion. The huge energy fluctuations in Lemnian Hollow bear a connection to the energy the Qingming Sword gives off. I hate to admit it, but it's possible only the Qingming Sword has the power to put a stop to this.
I'll go. The Qingming Sword's power has a mysterious connection to the Creator, and it's linked to that section of Lemnian Hollow. As the Sword Keeper, I have to go.
Xiao'Guang.
This is the most reasonable choice for now. But using the Qingming Sword comes with a heavy price. Miss Ye Shunguang, are you sure you can accept it?
Yes. Please don't worry, Mayor. This is my choice. No matter what happens next, I'll accept it willingly.
Mr. Mayor, Xiao'Guang has only just recovered. As her Shifu, I can't stand by and watch her put herself in danger again. So please, permit me to go in her place. I may not be able to use the power of the Qingming Sword, but you know my strength. I will definitely...
I understand your concerns, Yixin. However, this is the only way.
But...
Given the circumstances, I care more about the decision Miss Ye Shunguang has made herself. The matter is settled. As for you, Yixin, there's still plenty in Phylum Heights that requires your attention. Don't waste your time here any longer.
I'm going with Xiao'Guang. I'm her proxy. No matter what happens, I'll bring her home safe and sound.
I'm coming with you too. We've been through this together before, and by now we work perfectly as a team. Besides, I'm one of the best.
I'm talking about.
And I know what I'm capable of.
That's what I'm talking about.
I can help too. I'm pretty familiar with the inside of the Lemnian Hollow.
Okay.
Also, I have some good news. We've upgraded our equipment so everyone can stay in touch while inside Lemnian Hollow. As you all know, Wise can reach me through the HDD system while he's inside the Hollow. If we route the signal through him, everyone can stay connected to the outside. To make sure Wise can focus while inside the Hollow, I'll be the one keeping an eye on the communications.
I see. This channel of communication will certainly make things much easier for us. Thank you. Then, I'll handle assigning the rest of the team to their groups.
Each one quickly divides everyone into teams, and thus the final battle for the survival of New Eridu begins.
All the squad assembled. Stay sharp. We move out on my mark.
Then let's give that Hollow
The Spook Shack!
explosive little surprise.
Everyone, with me. Let's cut down this spreading.
I wonder they're a good team. I wonder are they a good team? I might have to try that.
Disciples of Yunkui Summit, hear me. Stand your ground and guard Phylum Heights.
He has to be playable one day, bro. They are a good team. I'm gonna have to try them out then. I'm gonna try out Banyue and Dylan and Miyabi then. Everyone is ready. The air is heavy. The tension like the calm before the storm. Elite units from every faction has assembled, geared up, and are ready to go. No one shows any excessive emotion when the quiet resolve of those who are about to face battle.
The future peace of this place is in your hands.
Dealing with the Hollow is precisely our duty as Hollow Special Operations.
That sounded just like something Obel Squad would say.
Spook Shack wouldn't miss an event like this.
Now, let's bring it home.
For the glory of the Krampus Compliance Authority.
He's trying to push a Xiao'Guang, her eyes filled with unspoken worry and guilt.
Xiao'Guang, I've let you down as your Shifu.
Girl.
Above all else, I hope you make it back safely.
Don't worry, Shifu. I will. And with Junior on our side, we'll definitely get the job done.
You can count on me.
You can count on me. We'll do our best. Besides, no one knows that area better than us.
I believe in you.
Gooners! Assemble!
You're all disciples I can truly be proud of.
We love you too. They're giving her final instructions. Ye Shiyuan steps back and faces everyone, delivering the final order.
Well then, I'll leave everything from here on to all of you.
Everyone goes over their mission objectives one last time, but no words left to say. Like surging currents, they rush toward the battlefield of fate without hesitation. This is it. The final battle. Let me break things down for everyone. The operation involves 5 squads who will act simultaneously. Among them, Ye Shiyuan will lead the majority of the Yunkui Summit disciples and members of HSO, except for Hishimi Miyabi, and guarding Falmouth Heights. This squad is primarily responsible for clearing out abnormal miasma in the Falmouth Heights and protecting citizens and yet to evacuate. Remaining 4 squads must enter Lumion Hollow. Aside from our squad, the goal of the objective the squad is to eliminate abnormal miasma within the hollow. Due to the unique traits of the abnormal miasma, black flowers, expect for Hishimi Miyabi, only technique known by Yunkui Summit disciples can clear the miasma, so everyone will mainly responsible for providing cover fire. Based on the current intel, there are 4 main areas of the abnormal miasmas concentrated in the hollow. Area 1 near the miasma flare tower, with Jafufu leading Opal Squad. Area 2, the test site's ruins, with the Pan Yihu leading the members of the Spook Shack. Though Spook Shack is comprised of civilians, their members, especially combat abilities, make them more than capable of completing this mission. Yeah, that's true. Because Yihari she's pretty strong, and Lucy as a buffer, and you got Monato, the ore farmer. You're good. Area 3, near the old mining site, Hashimi Miyabi leading Banyue and Dylan. And then there's us. We need to venture into the depths of the Lumion Hollow, find the source of the crater's power, and seal it away. It's possible that we'll be facing the crater itself. Don't worry, Xiao Zhao. If we work together, we can defeat the crater. That's not what I'm worried about. Never mind. So what's the situation? That's the situation. Get ready, everyone. I'll do my best to provide everyone with intel in the terrain inside the Lumion Hollow. Yeah, let's go. The creator! Defy me! I got a feeling we're gonna fight
Everyone, this battle concerns not only the fate of Wei Fei, but the survival of all New Eridu. It's unlike any we've faced before. I ask that you all work together with Yunkui Summit and me to clear the miasma and halt Lemnian Hollow's expansion.
Let's do our best. As you walk, Zhao's gaze freezes for a moment.
It was right around here that you saved me before.
Oh, that incident. We have Junior to thank for that.
Ye Shunguang, I've always envied you.
Huh?
You're the chosen sword keeper. The one who stands out instantly in any crowd, always at the center of everyone's attention. You never have to prove your worth, and yet you can have everything. And me, I've always been the one who never gets chosen.
Xiao Zhao, what are you talking about? I don't understand.
As much as I wish it weren't true, there will always be a natural divide between people. What we sometimes call talent, and other times destiny. In that regard, luck has never been on my side. When we were dividing into groups just now, I said I was one of the best at Krampus. That was a lie. When it comes to talent, I'm one of the few in Krampus who has none. Dylan can hear the voices of the dead, Banye has the experience and wisdom of a long life, and the others each have their own exceptional gifts. I'm the only one who has nothing. All I have is a heart that refuses to give up, no matter what. What you see now is only the facade I forced myself to maintain. I'm always afraid. Afraid that if I ever let my guard down, Krampus will cast me out, and I'll turn back into that same worthless fool who kept getting thrown aside. That's why I've been fighting so hard to keep up the meaningless record as Krampus's unbeaten legend, pushing myself to the limit even when I'm hurt, because no one fears failure more than I do.
Bro, I want to cry, bro.
I
Like,
even hide the fact that I
goddamn.
like vegetables and tell people I prefer meat, as if that would make them respect me more. Pretty ridiculous, isn't it?
Oh, it's quite sad and like and very relatable. Like your whole thing is value, because your whole life and being is depending on you being valuable to someone. Like, god damn, bro.
Xiao Zhao, I've been meaning to ask you this for a long time, but aren't you being too hard on yourself?
Yeah.
Junior once told me that even if I wasn't the Qingming Sword's keeper, I still deserve to be respected and heard. It's a right everyone should have. This world isn't just for those deemed valuable. To exist is enough. No one has the right to deny your existence.
Talk your shit, girl.
Sorry. Look at me rambling. We're short on time, so let's just keep moving.
Everyone, the tunnel ahead leads straight to the mining area.
Just then you hear a voice, the soul strange voices echoing
Are
again.
you in pain? Are you tired? My dear child, you were never meant to suffer like this. Oh, child of God, bearer of both curse and blessing, welcome my descent.
Okay, that's different words that was on the screen.
Remember who you are, your true self.
Junior? Well, what's wrong? Does your head hurt?
I heard that strange voice.
I'm fine. It's just... I think I heard that strange voice again.
It might be the influence of the Creator's power. We better stay alert.
Everyone, our goal is to locate the source of the Creator's power and seal it away. We might need to use the power of the Qingming Sword. But, Xiao'Guang, if you feel unwell at any point, you must tell us.
Ooh, piece of candy.
Finally found you, lot.
You find yourself surrounded.
Last time we let our guard down, but this time you're not getting away so easily.
You're the ones who attacked us before.
That's right. Let's not make this complicated, little lady. All we want is the Qingming sword you're carrying. Hand it over and nobody gets hurt. Otherwise, we'll have no choice but to take it by force.
You want the Qingming sword? It only responds to its sword keeper. It's nothing but a useless hunk of metal in anyone else's hands.
That's not our concern. We're just following orders.
Are you with Topps?
Following orders? I knew you looked familiar. Don't tell me you're with Topps.
That's right.
Xiao Zhao, wait! Doesn't Krampus have authority? If these people are from Topps, then can't you just make them...
What do you think this is? Some sort of dream lady? Krampus still operates under Topps. Besides, the mission to capture the Qingming sword was entrusted to the rabbits standing right in front of you.
What? Xiao Zhao, you...
Mission to capture the Qingming sword. Xiao Zhao, is what he said true?
Looks like Miss Zhao isn't exactly on our side.
No way! Xiao Zhao's helped us so many times. There has to be some misunderstanding.
No, honey, sometimes it is what it is.
What's this? The line is gone.
Good. Our backup's here.
Zhao lowers her head with expression hidden from the view. At the same time, more top forces begin to rush in.
What a troublesome bunch. But don't worry. We've got plenty of manpower and time to wear you down. If you know what's good for you, you'll hand over the Qingming sword now!
I don't want to hurt anyone. And the Qingming sword shouldn't be used in a place like this. But if you insist on standing in our way, then we won't hold back.
Xiao'Guang was right.
Xiao'Guang's right. We're not handing over the Qingming sword. Lemnian Hollow is spreading fast. If we don't seal the creator, all of Wi-Fi will be lost.
Wi-Fi will be swallowed by a hollow? That's terrible. But what's that got to do with us? It's not like we live in this dump anyway. We're just following orders. Plus, the higher-ups promised we'll earn first-class merit and a big performance bonus if we bring back the Qingming sword.
Not if you're dead.
Even a Krampus judge would be tempted by that, don't you think?
Shut it.
Come to think of it, Miss Zhao, you must have been ordered to seize the Qingming sword too, right? Why are you just standing there? Aren't you going to help us take these guys down? Don't tell me. You're waiting for us to exhaust ourselves so you can take all the credit yourself. How cunning. No wonder they call you the unbeaten legend of Krampus.
I have no such intention. Now listen carefully. I, Zhao, Krampus Judge, hereby order you to abandon the plot to acquire the Qingming sword and withdraw.
Xiao Zhao, but you...
Ye Shiyuan, I know you can handle this without my help. But your power shouldn't be wasted on something like this.
Are you trying to disobey your Topps orders?
So what if I am?
Xiao, the interest maker, judge of Krampus. I've heard about you. You used to be a wanderer. No one knows how you managed it, but the current leader of Krampus recommended you to Topps. If you choose to betray Krampus and Topps, powerless and without anyone to rely on, the punishment heading your way would be unimaginable.
That's none of your concern.
You're really willing to throw away everything you worked so hard for? All for those two who have nothing to do with you?
That's my decision to make.
How foolish. It seems the so-called interest maker doesn't understand the meaning of interest at all. In that case, let's drop the pretense. There's no way we're following your orders. We're not giving up such a perfect chance to earn merit. If your mind's made up, then we'll have to take you down as well. Not only that, I'll report everything to the higher-ups. From now on, you're an enemy of High Ambitions Corp. No, an enemy of all of Topps.
Huh. You'll see about that.
I'll give you one last chance. Are you sure you want to betray Topps? Throw everything away and go back to being that worthless nobody?
All the wealth, the honor, the protection. I don't want any of it. Right now, all I want is for my friends to live, to hold on until the very end.
Let's go!
Go on ahead. Finish your mission. Don't worry, I'll catch you soon. Now, let's end this quickly!
God. Oh, man.
The deepest part of the mine.
What a character arc for her, man. That's a Vegeta moment right there. She hit the and you too, Kakarot. Like she hit the I'll take it from you, my friends. Good shit. Under the overwhelming surge of abnormal miasma and illusion that feels both strange and familiar takes shape once more.
This is that strange thing from before? Huh.
I can't see anything ahead. You must all be seeing the same hallucinations as before. Maybe that means we really are getting closer to the creator.
Your teacher, Carol. She saw the truth long before you did.
What? Did you say my teacher?
Don't you see? It was Carol who brought all of this upon you. Or what you call the fall of the old capital. You should do the same as she did. And let go of the burden that was never yours to bear. Return to that primal state of purity, chaos, and quiet emptiness.
Just what the hell are you?
Junior, what's wrong? Are you feeling sick?
Must be affected by the illusion.
There's no more bloodshed. No more disappointment. There is only eternal, ultimate, and absolute freedom. Come, child. Become one with me. Just like your teacher, Carol.
No. My teacher would never join you.
As that bird saying, experiencing pain, your vision finally returns and the light comes back into focus.
Junior, don't scare me like that.
I remember now.
Yeah, it's okay. I'm fine now. But I just remembered something. That spherical cocoon-like thing? It looked just like the one embedded in those floating boulders we encountered.
The floating boulders? You mean those huge rocks we saw before? If the vision you saw came from the creator, does that mean the creator's power has covered the whole Lemnian Hollow right from the start? Oh no.
This is bad. We need to warn the teams in the other areas right now.
Okay, I gotta quickly share this theory.
I see. Got it. You focus on sealing the creator, and I'll take care of getting the message to everyone else.
Bell hangs up the call and you feel a moment of relief.
Actually, I've heard some rumors about the thing you saw. As we mentioned before, Sunbringer was betrayed by her followers. After that, she entered the Hollow alone and met the Creator. The Creator turned Sunbringer into their messenger, and even created other messengers modeled after her power. Their existence serves one ultimate purpose: to turn the entire world into a vast hollow.
Wait, you mean Sunbringer submitted to the Creator?
Because the Creator promised a world free of division and inequality. A place where people could finally let go of their hatred for one another. In such a world, everyone is equal. There's no fighting, no conflict.
You promise utopia to a lie.
Eternal peace and tranquility.
Mm-hmm. That was suspicious no matter how you put it.
This so-called new world sounds pretty suspicious to me. And if there's no difference between anyone, doesn't that mean there's no individuality either?
Mm-hmm.
Would a world where everyone's the same really have any meaning?
Facts. Facts.
I feel the same way.
Of course, it's just something I heard. Maybe it's just a story someone made up. Let's just keep moving. Come on, this way. The bottom of the mine is just ahead.
No. Yeah, fix it. Oh no, reset it.
The sword mirrors my heart.
Take me to the treasure.
Thank you, brother.
Does this all seem kind of strange to you? Like they just stopped mining in the middle of the job.
Yeah, like something happened here all of a sudden.
Rumor has it that when Lady Sunbringer was betrayed, a tide of miasma burst from below the ground and swallowed everything whole.
Is that so?
As if taking revenge against humanity. It's just a story. Don't take it too seriously. The floating boulder should be nearby.
So that's the floating boulder?
Looks kind of strange.
One closer inspection, the floating boulder seems to it seems to be seeping miasma. Like it looks a little unstable.
If I'm not mistaken, this boulder's strange.
I agree.
God damn it.
I can feel something ominous every time we get close to this boulder. And it's even stronger now than before. Don't tell me. The Creator's about to awaken?
I'm afraid so.
Just then a transmission from Bell comes through.
Wise, I've just confirmed it. It seems the other teams have also noticed the same anomaly with the floating boulders. There's no immediate danger, but it's hard to say what might come next. Everyone needs to stay alert.
If that's the case, we're running out of time.
Based on my previous experience, the Creator's location should be right beneath us.
We need to get to the bottom of the mining area fast.
We're gonna fly.
Shunguang, if you were help, we wouldn't have gotten close enough to take a look.
Well, truth be told, it's all thanks to the Qingming Sword's power.
Is all this stuff around us Lumite ore?
Yes. These must be the raw materials of porcelain.
There's many black flowers here. We should definitely purify them first. We need to save your shape for the creator. But besides, our companions still working hard. You're right, Junior. Power of the Qingming Sword should definitely be saved for the most crucial moment. Once we find the source of the creator power, we can put the end to everything once and for all.
Hard to believe such a massive mining site existed before the Hollow swallowed it up.
Yeah. I'd love to see how lively it must have been back then. That's exactly why we have to protect Waifei Peninsula now. We can't let the Hollow spread any further. Not to our home.
The line is gone.
There are significantly more black flowers here. Look, there's a huge platform up ahead. Let's check it out. The crane over there might get us further down. We'll need to figure out how to rotate it first.
There's a console over there. Let's give it a try.
This console seems to be having some issues, but it should be fixable. Let me try.
There you go.
It's operational, but the power levels are too low. We should look around. There might be another generator nearby.
That makes it easy. Hello, boys.
Almost done. If we can get one more generator running, that should do the job.
Last one. Ooh, wait. Fix him up and give me the chest.
With a pure heart, the sword will...
Thank you. Thank you.
We did it.
Okay, is he dangerous to you? Then let's see.
Wise, just updating you on the situation. All squads have reached their target areas and discovered a large number of black flowers and ethereals that are affected by the miasma. They're dealing with them right now. My blade is indeed quite effective against this abnormal miasma. This Miyabi sure is impressive.
Opal Squad is in place and will provide firepower support to cover the purification teams.
Oh, these black flowers. They're so pretty. But they're even better when they wither. There's a lot of material here, too. Don't get scared now, Alice. I'll do my best.
Oh, Alice.
Everyone, the abnormal miasma in Phylum Heights is within controllable levels. We've sent people to evacuate the residents. But some people, they aren't willing to leave just yet.
Because they don't want to leave their homes?
Everyone knows if Lemnian Hollow reaches that point of no return, evacuating won't help. They've placed all their remaining hope in us.
Brother, we'll do everything we can to protect Phylum Heights.
How are things on your end?
There's a lot of black flowers here too.
We found tons of black flowers here too. Way more than on the outskirts. But we've decided to leave them for now and look for the source of the creator's power.
You've made the right choice. Our mission is to clear out the abnormal miasma in Phylum Heights and the edges of the Hollow. Meanwhile, you need to destroy the source. Xiao'Guang, there are still risks to using the Qingming Sword's power. Don't use it unless absolutely necessary. Remember, your goal is to seal the creator's power. Nothing else matters. Well then, good luck, everyone.
The sword nears my heart.
This mine is deeper than I expected. Can't help wondering what's buried down here.
Yeah, we should be careful though.
Something is hidden underground. Warning. Command error. Insufficient access rights.
What?
Is Lockspring malfunctioning again?
Core data corrupted. Forcing system reboot. Reboot complete. Don't worry, you two. The system blitzed a bit. Probably because of the interference from the energy down here.
I didn't know she can do that!
Hurry up the skies. Ride the wind.
Nigga.
I see it. There's a ton of abnormal miasma right at the entrance of the opposite side. The Qingming Sword's reacting. The entrance to the mine ahead must be connected to the source of the abnormal miasma. Let's hurry over and take a look.
Finding the source of the staring at the source of the abnormal miasma before you. Everyone falls silent for a moment. Sound grasps the Qingming Sword tightly and express resistance.
I can feel it right beneath us. A terrifying power surging upward. If we let this power go unchecked, it won't just be Waifei Peninsula. The whole of New Eridu might be destroyed. We have to find a way to stop this. The Qingming Sword. If it's the Qingming Sword, then...
Qingming Sword raises the Qingming Sword, trying to purify the energy underground the same way she cleansed the abnormal miasma before. The blade vibrates faintly, but nothing happens.
It's no use. This power is far beyond anything we faced before. It feels like it's coming from something ancient, something primal. I'm afraid even the full power of the Qingming Sword won't make a difference.
Come on with something then.
It's all right, Xiao'Guang. Don't push yourself. If this power really is that strong, we'll come up with another plan. Like, maybe we could try finding a way to seal off the underground entrance.
You're right. If we can't actually stop the power underground, we can at least find a way to seal the mine forever. That'll keep it from spilling out. It's going to be difficult, but if I use this giant black flower, I should be able to pull it off. I knew you wouldn't let us down, Junior.
You can seal the underground entrance using that giant black flower.
Exactly. I can use the Qingming Sword to channel the flower's energy, similar to how we purified the miasma anomaly. As long as this terrible power stays sealed here, Waifei shouldn't be in immediate danger for the time being.
One steps forward, raising her hand slowly between her fingers and Glows him seriously charm. He moves the Qingming sword, hums deep with the resonant thrum.
Blood as the bond, soul as the vow. Carrying the fate of all endless eras, bound by the wishes of all living beings. Qingming as the lock, the sword as the tomb. Seal!
We did it?
The seal should hold for now. The rest, we'll discuss with the others once we're back.
Shattered chains, chaotic souls. Hear the faint, pitiful cries of this world. Creator, I beseech you. Awaken from your eternal slumber and descend upon this tainted world. Sorry, everyone. You cannot stop their descent.
What? What do you mean by that?
It's exactly as I said. Only their awakening can serve as the ultimate answer to everything. The time has come. I will not allow you to interfere with the plan.
What plan are you talking about?
There's only one plan. From the very beginning, everything I've done was for one purpose. To awaken them.
But if the Creator awakens, all of Waifei Peninsula, all of New Eridu will be swallowed by a hollow. It would bring about a catastrophe beyond imagination.
Humans are truly adorable. You make the same mistakes again and again, and still, I forgive you. You call their revival a catastrophe. I call it salvation. Humanity has knelt before the storms and worshipped strength. Now, it simply seeks a more perfect God. And they'll bless you with the greatest gift of all. Bliss without the burden of thought.
If you ask me, wouldn't it be better to just kill these people? Leaving them alive is only asking for trouble.
In short, dear friends, I'll create a better world for all of you. When that time comes, you'll thank me for my judgment.
Lockspring, what's going on? Has something taken control of your mind?
Lockspring tenses for a moment as something waking within him, then a strange voice echoes out.
Oh, are you talking about me? I didn't take control of it. We're in a perfectly equal partnership.
Warning. Another independent, high-level intelligence data construct detected inside the target. Its core architecture bears a strong resemblance to a data source from the Agreement. Attempting to access related memory banks. Insufficient permissions.
I smell the scent of my own kind.
Now's not the time for you to show up.
Lockspring turns to normal and his voice is calm. Yet beneath his calmness lies a cold, unmistakable resolve.
Haven't you figured it out yet? From the beginning, getting close to you was all part of the plan. I'll use you to feed it the purest, most powerful energy, and awaken it for real.
Wait, are you saying you were working with the Exaltists and Sarah from the very beginning?
I did work with Miss Sarah, yes. But the Exaltists, they don't interest me.
Then why do you want to revive the Creator? There's nothing in it for you, is there?
I'm not human. And because of that, I can see truths that you can't. As long as this world stays chaotic and disordered, groups like the Exaltists will keep emerging, like mold growing on something rotten. You can never completely eradicate them, because they are born from the despair of this world, just like Miss Sarah. If Miss Sarah hadn't gone through all that suffering, trapped between life and death, how could she have seen the truth behind it all? A true rebirth can only be achieved through temporary destruction.
Lockspring, what are you talking about? Temporary destruction? If the Creator awakens, that's when the true despair starts.
You still don't see it. New Eridu as it is now, it's rotten. People deceive and exploit each other, sending others to hell just to serve their own interests. Workers sacrifice their bodies mining porcelain to make a living, while Topps reap all the benefits, living in a carefree luxury. The Agamemnon squad of Obsidian Division fought with passion, only to become sacrifices in a trade of interests. Colonel Isolde spent her life trapped in the flames of vengeance. Your former companions, Banwei and Dylan, were no different. Banwei saved lives, yet was met with hatred, while Dylan was forced to become a scapegoat. Do you see it now? You humans are obsessed with this game of sacrificing others to elevate yourselves. Tell me, is any of it fair? And of course, you too are part of those countless sacrifices. Ye Shiyuan, wielder of the Qingming sword from Yunkui summit, and the carefully chosen, most perfect sacrifice. You, more than anyone, should understand why your fate turned out so tragic. You were meant to live a normal, happy life, not spend your days trapped in endless fear and suffering. And you, Phaethon, along with your teacher, Carol Arna.
What does that mean?
What does that mean? You know about my teacher?
I know a little. And that's exactly why I feel such deep anger and injustice for you. Are you really willing to live as the so-called children of the devil? You did nothing wrong. In fact, you were the ones who tried to save everyone. And the root of all this tragedy lies in humanity's division. You can never truly understand another's situation, nor ever grasp their pain. But the world the Creator can bring is nothing like this. It will be a world of unity, equality, and eternal peace. When those who harm others feel the same pain. When those who sacrifice others are themselves sacrificed. Only then will people truly abandon their malice toward one another. In such a world, all are one. There is no strife, no conflict, no division. Only everlasting peace and harmony.
Okay, there's a lot to unpack there. But fuck this nigga when he talking about, bro. Because again, there's just one thing. Yes, he pointed out all the bad, right? And all the misdoings and things that, you know, humanity can do. But that's also like you can use those same tones and arguments to justify why humanity is such a beautiful thing, because of the great disparity of like the how we are so different, you know. This story is like, it is one of its best. Like the writing, the themes they're trying to touch on, you know. You don't understand shit. I get what they're picking at.
Perfect world, but
right.
I'd sooner believe in it than in the so-called new world the Creator promises.
Exactly. Everything the Creator and the Exaltus have done is the very evil you're talking about.
Stubborn fools. Looks like there's no point in trying to convince you.
No, nigga.
But regardless, my mission is to protect humanity. That will never change.
Look at Lockspring spreads his arms like it embraces the whole new world.
So I'll make sure to protect you all. I will erase every trace of malice and free will within you. Everything that causes only pain. Then I'll place your purified souls inside the finest crystal spheres, keeping them safe forever. So you'll never again have to face the ugliness and pain of the human world. I'll grant all of you the greatest of rebirths.
Lockspring!
Fuck this nigga. He dead to us.
Get behind me, Junior. Let's take out these ethereals first. Radiant, I can't believe Lockspring actually wants to summon.
You finally get your breath. The transmission comes in from Bell.
Wise, bad news. Just now, the activity in Lemnian Hollow spiked again. The hollow, it's expanding. expanding at an accelerated rate.
We know. We're trying to stop this. Like, like we know, honey. We know. We got our own problems here. We're trying to fix it.
We've got anomalies here as well. Those floating boulders we saw are spewing out miasma and ethereals.
So it looks like Lemnian Hollow's instability is linked to the same power behind those giant boulders.
Yeah.
Yixuan, Shifu, and the others back in Wi-Fi are still managing for the time being. Wise, please be careful.
Bill says to find a few words to us until informing other squads about the boulders.
The situation isn't looking good. Who knows what Lockspring will do next? We need to take down these ethereals and catch up to them. I just hope the other squads are safe.
At the same time, other squads have also been contacted about already approaching the boulders.
Be careful, everyone.
Not good. The miasma will draw in nearby ethereals.
If the miasma gets any thicker, the Hollow's expansion could accelerate.
Let's take out the ethereals first. Not trying to deal with you individually. Apologies. Wanna play with me? You'll regret choosing me as your opponent. Turn to the CS3! Back to the top! Guys, can you hear me? The miasmic ethereals on our side just keep coming. There's no way to wipe them out completely. Please, stay safe, everyone.
Meanwhile, okay. We're getting each of their POVs.
That's...
Let's go, Miyabi!
Just got word from Yuzaha. Looks like we're all running into the same problem.
We can't keep this up.
We need to find a way to deal with that boulder.
Purging slash. Victory, the only option. We can.
The cold is silent. Proxy, do you copy? I suspect that the boulder might be the source of all this. I'm going to try attacking it.
You gonna try attacking? Bitch. Bitch. Orphe?
Orphe, now's not the time to get sentimental.
A force field blocking it.
Keep moving. We'll face it head on.
Hell yeah, baby.
Everyone, we just tried attacking the big boulder, but it didn't work.
But it did work.
Yeah, same here.
Focus on suppressing the surrounding ethereal.
She's so unintentionally fucking funny.
Target locked.
tried to hit the big boulder, but it didn't work.
Doesn't matter how many. We fight.
He's older. Surrounded by waves of miasma and ethereals, but battle reaches a deadlock. This exhaustion and pressure weighs down on everyone. The familiar voice that should no one longer resist in the world suddenly echoes out.
Soldiers, open fire! Move! Isolde! How? Am I hallucinating?
But I see her too! And those miasma soldiers as well.
She come back from the dead still fighting. She came back to save her niggas. There's even in death, I'ma still ride with my niggas. She said, let's come back and spin the block real quick. We gonna prevent what happened 11 years ago and said, let's do it right, nigga. Isolde, I'm sorry you couldn't become playable. I wanted to play as you. I wanted you on the squad. But you made up for it in here, son. That's what I'm talking about. That's some Commander Irwin shit, nigga. Even in death, my soldiers rage on. My soldiers rage.
Perhaps the thick miasma around us is projecting fragments of our deepest memories.
Forget it. Even if it's just an illusion. Even if your body has decayed, your soul still...
What's wrong? Forgot how to fight? We'll have to clear the path ahead ourselves.
I don't need you to tell me that.
Isolde, Colonel of the Oboe Squad.
Magus, Captain of the Oboe Squad.
The two gazes across the boundaries of time and death and seem to meet with this very moment.
Let me see how much you've improved, old friend.
Hey, bro, for anyone who be saying the story is stale, for the story is dry, and it's the stepchild of the hoyoverse, I'm just here to tell you niggas online, you're fucking wrong. This shit is fucking peak, bro.
Try not to let me steal the spotlight.
You've gotten
the way
better,
they've been interweaving these characters to keep them, you know, within the story.
Oh.
So we're not forgotten. Because Isolde hasn't been in the story in a minute. That bitch dead. But somehow... Oh, no. In terms of just in general, like, people criticize Zen's story a lot online. And I just want to make it known in my playthroughs, I'm going to be the one praising it. You know what I mean?
Magus, what's your ammunition? Don't make a rookie mistake.
Stop talking nonsense. My aim's every bit as good as yours. You damn ethereals. Today you'll witness the true power of Oboe Squad.
Hell yeah.
There's no way we're losing.
They just keep in dialogue. 100%. Like you can't sit here and tell me the overarching story of Zen is bad. Is it the greatest thing since sliced bread? No, but it's still fucking peak itself. Like every story has its dips and, you know, valleys. You know what I'm saying? Like it, but this shit really. This is when Zen is at its peak. When this is Zen at its fucking peak. Like it's 2.4 all over again, but better. Because the stakes are even higher.
The moment I raise my hand. Don't just stand there. The enemies are right in front of us. Attack!
Is it just me? Or are there more and more ethereals showing up?
They're helping. We have an army!
Growing really fast.
She said activate the rumbling.
Stay sharp, everyone.
Isolde activated the rumbling.
Nothing we can't clear out.
I can't really control my strength.
They just keep coming.
But you won't back down.
You know me too well.
This is everyone is about to jump back into battle. They all receive a call from the proxy.
Great job, everyone. I I've just been notified the abnormal activity in Lemnian Hollow has stabilized to some extent. All thanks to your hard work.
Hold on, that is a beautiful. I need that. I need that. That's a beautiful fucking shot. Saw someone shedding tears for gacha character, and a rando who plays the game said, "Why are you crying, bro?" Uncultured swine.
I just spoke to Wise and Xiao'Guang. They're currently doing everything they can to protect the ethereals on their side too. We'll be counting on you all in the upcoming battles.
Hearing this news, the creeping exhaustion from the continuous battle burst into determination.
Leave it to us. We might just be civilians, but Spook Shack's still a force to be reckoned with. Right, Alice? I'll do my best. There's a lot of them. These ethereals are no match for us.
We shall guard this place to the very end.
Even the toughest knot is still just a rope that can be cut. These ethereals are nothing to fear.
I love Miyabi, bro.
This all reminds me of the past. But things are different now.
We fight for the future of New Eridu. That sounded real cool, Orby.
Bro, see, never fucking change. C is the greatest gacha character, bro. She's the best.
And everyone, let's get ready for battle.
Just they're vibing, bro. She here for the vibes. Meanwhile, Shunguang and Y side. Back to our main heroes. The air is thick with nauseating stench, and the sound of grinding bones and brutal growls echoes from all directions. Ethereals surge forth like a tide, pouring endlessly from the miasma seeping out of the giant boulder. Xiao'Guang, can you still hold on?
There's no end to these miasma-spawned ethereals, and there's no way to deal with them all. Shunguang, can you still hold on?
I'm okay. But if this keeps up, we might lose track of Lock Spring. We're running out of time. It looks like I'll have to use the power of the Qingming sword.
But the Qingming sword will affect you, though.
But the Qingming sword will take its toll on you, and you've only just recovered. You can't be reckless. There must be another option. Maybe we can find a way around.
There is no other path. This is the only way through.
Shunguang keeps fighting off these arrows. Her movements and clearly growing sluggish. Just as she reaches for the Qingming sword, you start to panic. A cold, familiar voice rings out.
These mere ethereals dare to stand in my way.
Disciples of Yunkui Summit, here to assist.
Big Brother came to play! Big Brother came to play! And the dog here too? Wait, what's the dog doing? Wait, what the fuck? Wait! Chat, no, y'all gotta see this. Wait! What the dog doing here? What the fuck he doing here? Brother! The gacha dog's here. Hey, Aki, they got you in the game, buddy. Dog playable win? Oh my god, that's funny. That's funny. Like, what the dog doing, bro? The dog got fucking 4 legs and a mechanical arm.
Brother, what are you doing here?
I may still hold resentment toward Yunkui Summit. With Wei in danger, I can't just stand by. Besides, I can't just watch you suffer. Xiao'Guang, Junior Wise, you've both fought hard. We'll take care of these vermin blocking our path.
Xiao Zhao, Beelion, Ashra, everyone's here.
I told you I'd catch up with you. Now, it's time to cause some trouble.
Sidelined still. I don't like how they roll her, man. That's one of my harshest critiques. Like, they keep sidelining my girl, bro. She's at the fucking temple defending, you know, all of Famu Heights by herself now. And it's like, nigga. When am I gonna see my 3 queens, the 3 void hunters? Well, we know Ye Shiyuan technically isn't a void hunter by title, but we know she is as strong, or if not stronger than boys void hunters, you know. But still, let's see your Yi, Xiao Zhao, and the others helping you quickly take care of the miasmic ethereals. Thanks to everyone.
Thanks to everyone's help, we can finally catch our breath for a moment.
But if you're all here, is everything all right back at Phylum Heights?
Don't worry. Yixuan Shifu is holding things down there, along with the other disciples.
Of course she is, by herself. Of course. Sidelined again.
She said no matter what, she won't let the Hollow's expansion harm a single civilian. From what I know, this floating boulder constantly releases miasma and ethereals, so things won't stay peaceful for long. Xiao'Guang, I know you have your own mission. Go, and do what only you can do. Leave the boulder to us.
Thank you, brother.
I'm coming with you.
But, Xiao Zhao, things will only get more dangerous from here on.
That just means you'll need my help even more, right?
Right.
We'll be counting on you too.
Then we'll be counting on you, Xiao Zhao.
Don't mention it. Let's go. No matter what lies ahead, no matter what the Creator really is, we'll face it together.
Something tells me it's gonna fucking manifest as Sunbringer.
When Xiao Zhao showed up out of nowhere just now, it was like our savior descending from the heavens. So cool.
That's such a weird way to describe it.
Xiao'Guang's right. Welcome back.
I never would have guessed the underground space was this massive.
It's huge. Looks like the kind of place a big shot would use
To trying to resist. If you accept the arrival with courage, everything will be so much easier. Will you stop no matter what? That's a pity. You've been leading us here all along. That's right, this is my plan. As all you know, the Qingming sword shares the same origin as the creator. So Ye Shiyuan, keeper of the Qingming sword, your assistance is crucial to us. The creator needs to reclaim their rightful power. But that's why the creator descent requires Ye Shiyuan. But why would you tell us? Aren't you afraid we might hide her away? Without her, your plan will become impossible. You wouldn't do that even without reclaiming the power of the Qingming sword. Destroying a tiny place like Famu Heights would still be child's play for the creator. And your only bargaining chip is the Qingming sword keeper. The best case scenario would have been to arrive here with the Qingming sword keeper, but already lost their 5 senses. I was close to success, but I never expected you'd be able to use the remnants of the creator's power to restore Ye Shiyuan's senses. So Shunguang losing her senses was easier to control than someone who lost their 5 senses. I carefully prepared the perfect bait to lure you in, an illusion of your teacher Carol. But don't worry, I only showed you what really happened, but I didn't make any of it up. You can probably tell that she also supports the creator. No, she sides with the Exaltus. Yeah, no way. But that's just for you. I think otherwise. I think otherwise, my friend. I think she's kind of cooked. Don't even put them in the Exaltus in the same breath. Don't you get it? The creator is far superior to the Exaltus in every way. The creator is supreme, and Exaltus merely caught their fleeting attention by chance. Like I said before, as long as New Era remains in such chaos, new groups like the Exaltus will keep popping up. Only the new world brought by the creator can resolve all this. Someday you'll understand.
Lock spring.
Be careful of those ethereals.
Lock spring's up ahead. We need to take out these enemies and catch up. If the creator really awakens, it won't just destroy Phylum Heights. All of New Eridu could fall.
Well, I guess in a way we're kind of saving New Eridu, huh?
That's her fucking running animation? Oh, I love her. Oh, I love her. Bro, the sword is too heavy for her. She just...
Drifting cloud, free as the skies. These tunnels are so twisty. We need a plan to figure out which way's correct.
Why didn't you stop Lady Sunbringer?
Because she said she'd take care of it. She'd calm the hollow down.
No matter how strong she is, how could she deal with the hollow on her own? Don't tell me you actually buy their nonsense. That she caused the disaster?
Was it pure heart?
No, I don't.
We'll follow.
Lore drop.
I see that. Incoming radiant cloud. Cross weapons. Blazing arc. What do you need me to do? Leave it to me. Yeah.
Bruh, I'm glad I got the Super Saiyan fucking thing.
Let's go.
Such a large piece of blue my ore. Just touching it gives me a sense of comfort. How'd you even find these stones? What, you thought they looked nice if Doug went up to keep?
My mom said Lady Sunbringer came to our first camp with a shiny piece of porcelain. She used medicine made from porcelain powder to heal a few people who suffered from corruption, and then she was instantly treated by the Lord as an honored guest. And then, we followed both the Lord and Lady Sunbringer to reach the present day.
Free as the skies.
The ether frequency settled now. Let's keep going.
The air's
Bada bing, bada boom.
asthma here, and the Qingming sword's reacting again.
Oh, whoa! It's huge.
It looks like it's absorbing the miasma's energy.
Here we go. Oh, the music. Oh, we're definitely in the final in-game part.
This thing. It's exactly like what I saw in the illusion before.
Whatever's inside must be that so-called creator.
Here we go. Let's lock in, chat. Lock Spring stands before you. The massacre cocoon is silently watching you.
I knew you'd make it here eventually.
Lock Spring.
They're about to awaken. This is fate's choice. and no one can stop it. Even you.
You really are a stubborn one.
Miss Zhao of Krampus, I know your story. Just like the two standing beside you, you've chosen the wrong side. I thought that after all the pain and resentment you've been through, you'd choose to stand with me.
Unfortunately, not everyone chooses destruction.
I don't understand, Lockspring. You once said Junior and I were, in a way, both victims, and that we should hate this world. You were angry for our sake, weren't you? That's the Lockspring I know. Gentle and kind. But why? Why do you want to awaken the Creator in the first place?
Haven't you realized yet? Every struggle, every battle you fight is just the same tragic chaos repeating itself. Humanity can't reach the light on its own.
Future humanity should be ours to decide, though, nigga. That's been the whole theme of this, like, bro, like, let us decide our fate.
What are you talking about? Humanity's future should be decided by humanity itself.
I used to believe that. As you're all aware, I was created to protect humanity. When Lady Sunbringer created me, she embedded an absolute unbreakable command deep within my core registry. A high firepower combat bang boom must never point its gun at unarmed humans. I once saw it as an honor and lived by it as my guiding principle. Until that day.
And why the hold on, wait. Why do they look like fucking Megazords? Remember that fucking event from 2.4? Excuse me. Where we got the fight in Big Mex as Bagbu? Why does homeboy over here look like one of those? And the one on this side looks like one of those fucking giant mech things we were controlling. Lockspring gaze grows distant and feels as though his words will pull everyone back at the moment when catastrophe began. The city burns beneath a leaden sky, surrounded by ruins and cries of despair. Lockspring follows those monsters. His master is a man whose face is twisted by hunger and fear.
Quick, Lockspring! That woman has the last can of food. Grab it now.
The head of a frail woman clutches it. Oh! I heard the baby crying. Did he want you to fucking rob this old lady or some woman? Not old lady, but it was a woman with a baby. That's crazy. A frail woman clutches a can tightly. It's the only food for the crying baby in her arms. She stares at Lockspring in terror, backing away step by step.
Command conflict detected. Target identified as unarmed human. The attack command cannot be executed.
What the hell do you mean? You useless. This is an emergency. If you don't grab it, I'll be the one who starves. Do you understand? I order you to attack her.
Core directive. Cannot comply.
Just then a woman with a can stumbles through the ruins, offering the only piece of...
Please, let the little one eat first.
This nigga. The man, eyes redden at the sight. He bandages the woman and shoves the old lady aside and snatches the breath from her hands. She falls to the ground with with a cry of pain. Mad with desperation, he scuffs the bread into his mouth. It points at the fallen elder and gives a crueler order.
Lockspring, I'm ordering you one last time. Kill her! Remove this liability!
No, please. I'm begging you.
And that's Lockspring over here in the corner.
In that moment, I lock onto the old woman's pleading eyes. But inside me, data starts to collide and spiral into chaos. My directives state that I am to serve my master. But my core directive tells me I must never point my weapon at an unarmed human. I was created to protect humanity. Yet my master is ordering me to harm another human. So to protect one human, must I hurt another? Seeing me still motionless, my master cursed furiously, kicked me hard, then stepped forward to finish the old woman himself. I could hear my body crying out in anguish, but there was no pain. Slowly, I turned my head toward my master. So this is humanity. This is what I was meant to protect. Then I finally break my core directive and execute the attack command. But not against the old woman. Not at her. But at him. The man who was my master.
W-Man's in my opinion. W-Man's in my opinion. Lockspring continues to watch in silence. His expression is calm, but his voice carries an unmistakable chill.
From that day on, I finally understood. Humans are creatures ruled by emotion and desire. Chaotic and short-sighted. Your kindness is fragile and easily shattered. Your morals are worthless when weighed against self-interest. Handing the future over to you would only invite endless conflict and destruction. You are incapable of governing yourselves. That's why you need a higher being. One that is all-knowing, all-powerful, and guided by absolute reason. They will chart your path, govern your desires, and bring an end to all your suffering.
Lockspring smiles softly and his eyes fill with pity and gentleness.
In the new world governed by them, we won't need to sacrifice some to save others, or offer anyone up to protect someone else. There will be no Qingming swordkeeper, no deceit to force someone to bear blame or consequence, no hidden truths or stigmas, no oppression of the weak, and no worship of the strong. That is the reason I chose to call upon their descent. Only then can my mission be truly fulfilled. It will be the most fundamental and eternal form of protection.
That sounds like pure delusion.
Yes.
You'll understand soon enough. This is no fantasy. It is a perfect reality.
Nigga, so in short...
Lockspring, I understand your disappointment in humanity, but you can't focus on only the darkness within people.
Right, so within short, not exactly the same parallel, but his character arc is more aligned with a Madara type character. Because he Madara wanted to put an end to all wars. He felt like the world has such, so much bad and hatred within it that everyone deserved to live in their own happiness within their mind. And the only way to do that was to pretty much take over the world and put the whole world inside of Infinite Tsukiyomi. But everyone within the Infinite Tsukiyomi will live out their perfect lives, whoever they wanted, however they wanted to. Whatever their dream was, it would become a reality. That's not living. That's a false, that's just not living. It's the same things happening here, with the creator. Not in a sense having Infinite Tsukiyomi, but having the sense of having these people become united, follow one person, one being, right? No individuality, no nothing. we all follow under one ruler. And we had no worries, you know, we just everything is up to them. That's not living. That's not living. And but that's in Madara's case, like he lost his way, but for this case, this robot, he doesn't understand, you know, like she said, you don't understand that you can't just harp on the darkness within people. Cause I mean, like, yeah, like that's an easy way. He kind of got one guide. Yeah, he did. He got one guide, literally. Which I did all the time on Twitter, so I deleted Twitter. You know, but like, you can't let the negativity of the world dampen your view and outlook on the world either. Cause sure, if you choose to focus on all the darkness and all the bad things within the world, yeah, you're gonna fucking hate it. You're gonna fucking hate, you know, life. You're gonna hate fucking, you know, being here. You're gonna figure out, like, well, you know what? What's the point? You know, and you're susceptible to falling down paths that you think, you know, that it helps you belong, or since the righteous is the path, whatever. But it's not reality. It's not living. You can't just harp on one thing and make a judgment on that one entire fucking thing. Hey, again, they truly have to. I would say, in my personal opinion, so far through all of the arc up until now, I'm liking this more than I like 1.0 arc. 1.0 arc was cinema, but this is touching on so many different like realistic things that we deal with today. Like, this shit is related to like shit you can talk about in today, you know, and it's like the emotional ties to, like, you know, the dialogue. Like, it makes you think too, because at the same time it's like, yeah, you know, like you see where he's coming from, but again, that's not living. That's not reality. That's a false sense of cope. Like, that's just coping. That's a massive cope. Cause that's not your derivative. That's not going to fulfill your mission. That's not going to truly bring about, you know, protection, because again, you're only harping on the voices and whatever the creator is telling you, but there's destruction with that. So in order to protect humanity, you want to kill humanity at the same time? Like, that doesn't work out, you know, with your mandate there, buddy, you know?
I once felt the same as you, hating and fearing the ugliness within my own heart. I thought it was selfish and vile. But now I understand that good and evil, light and darkness are simply parts of human nature. And for those of us struggling through the mud, it's because we've seen the darkness that we fight to reach for even the smallest glimmer of light. Because without evil, good loses its meaning. Without darkness, there can be no light.
Such childish reasoning.
No, it's not childish.
Excuses for your own chaos.
That's not childish reasoning. Not at all. You're just being so fucking obtuse that you don't want to listen to any other, you know, way of thinking. You're such, you know, you're bought into your own delusion, buddy. But no, like, she's making perfect fucking sense.
Happiness doesn't need to come from suffering. The Creator will grant you true, everlasting joy.
You sound just like Madara, nigga. You sound just like Madara. Brother, only thing you're missing is Madara's theme song, bro. Like you're... Bro, in my head, I just see Edo Madara right now. In my fucking head, I see Edo Madara in front of me. But what the creator brings in salvation is destruction. Exactly.
But what the creator brings isn't salvation. It's destruction. Even if that perfect world you described were real, I still wouldn't call it better. When the world is nothing but absolute preordained silence, the only thing left is nothingness itself.
That's because you still don't know what good truly is. You're just afraid of the unknown.
I'm not sure what could be called better, or what salvation truly means. But I know this, Lockspring. You have no right to take away our freedom to choose.
Even if your choices only bring you pain.
Even if everything we do is a mistake, we still have the right to make those mistakes, don't we? If you take that away, you're also taking away our chance to grow and become better. Lady Sunbringer created you so that you could protect humanity. Is this really what she wanted to see?
Lady Sunbringer created me because she wanted humanity to have the strength to protect itself and survive amid the cruel disasters. But humanity turned that power upon itself for its own gain. It's unforgivable. Absolutely unforgivable.
No one ever asked for your forgiveness. You're the one who's been trapped in the past, unable to move on. What? Placing your hopes on some mysterious creator to change everything is just as ridiculous as dreaming of a savior descending from the heavens. Just like how I once naively believed in equivalent exchange, seeking a sense of security from the approval of others. You despise the ugliness of humankind, so you want to wipe it out. You can't accept your own powerlessness, so you seek to create a new world where your existence feels useful.
Didn't I say that earlier to Lou? Didn't I say that literally word for word, bar for bar with a couple bitches in there? You know how I talk, but like, I said that shit earlier. You're so upset with your own powerlessness that you about to say, fuck the rest of the world, nigga. Like, nigga, you a bitch. You like, money can't unlame you, nigga, just because you got, like, Lou wasn't shut up though? Nah, he wasn't. Like, bro. Like you're literally trying to pass on your fucking powerlessness. You feeling like a bitch to change shit, and you know we gotta pay for it. The fuck? Why do we gotta pay for your own fucking mental issues, nigga?
But if you can't even face yourself, how could you ever truly see others or the world around you?
Talk your shit.
You just don't understand. My choice is the purest, most genuine protection there is.
It's merely the concept of humanity.
And just what is it that you want to protect, Lockspring? Is it merely the concept of humanity? You said people are obsessed with the game of sacrificing others to elevate themselves. But how is what you're doing any different? You've chosen to sacrifice everyone's lives and free will in exchange for the protection and peace you think the Creator offers.
No, I'm not like them. I'm not doing this for myself. I'm doing it for you.
For us, right? Lockspring, I believe that one day, humanity will, by its own strength, reach the beautiful world you've been hoping for. Perhaps before that day arrives, we'll have to go through countless painful struggles and endure a long darkness, but that day will surely come. For the sake of that inevitable tomorrow, we must accept the existence of evil and use our own strength to create good, again and again. We must come together, not destroy one another. We must create, not erase. But in the future promised by the Creator, there is nothing at all.
Why have you two made the same choice as my Creator? I don't understand it. I just don't.
Creator? You mean Sunbringer? So she didn't actually submit to the Creator?
No.
Even after being misunderstood and treated as an enemy, she still chose to forgive. To love. But I won't allow it. I won't let you make peace with such a foolish world.
Lockspring, you're not a cold, lifeless machine. I know that, just like us, you already have a life and a heart.
No, he's a clanker.
That means you've also come to know pain.
He's a clanker!
What you're doing now isn't to protect humanity. It's to escape the pain you once witnessed. The pain you couldn't bear. I've run away many times myself, so I know what that feels like. But that's not a choice. It's surrender. It's handing over your own fate and everyone else's to some unknown being. Lockspring, I know it hurts. But now, let's choose to face it together, all right?
There's no other path left to take. You choose to create light. While I choose to bury the pain.
Look, we gotta just show him the bag boo girls gone wild, man. You know, we gotta just show him bag boo girls gone wild. You know, like just we gotta show him, you know, some good clanker meat. You know. I said good clanker meat. I'm done. Wrap it up.
Oh my God!
You know what? I need to give y'all the classic that classic meme of Waka Flocka saying okay. I need to do that for y'all. We are fighting that fucking mega bot.
There has to be another way.
This is the best way, and the only way. See that giant cocoon there? They've been drawing in the miasmic energy from the entire Limbian Hollow. It won't be long before they hatch. And when that happens, everything will be proven.
What the heavens? Radiant clouds.
Necessary for
I see egg. Frost weapons. Radiant clouds.
Nigga, you really thought you can beat the Qingming sword wielder? Like, be fucking for real. Right, bro. Not a real fight begins.
Lockspring.
Don't feel sorry for it. It was just stalling for time. We've got more important things to do.
I know. We need to stop the creators. Oh no. It's too late.
Careful.
The massacre cocoon pulling like a heart, pulsing like a heart. Falling loses a glow as his lost trace of energy is completely absorbed. Countless cracks speared across the surface, and thick like ink black mist pours out, carrying a soul-chilling whisper in a rapidly billows in all directions.
What's wrong? Are you feeling unwell again?
I'm fine. It's just... the Qingming sword seems to be reacting to this thing.
Could be side effects of the Qingming sword.
Could this thing have intensified the effects of the Qingming sword?
We need to find a way to stop it. We can't let it spread any further.
Stop pushing yourself. Look at you. You can barely stand. How are you supposed to stop anything like that?
Xiao's right.
She's right, Xiao'Guang. You should rest for now.
Xiao'Guang gently pushes away from Xiao's supporting hand and looks at you. A strangely calm smile appears on her face.
There isn't time. Look, it doesn't have a physical form. Dylan also said before that our attacks are completely useless against this black mist. And it's searching for something.
Searching? For what?
Xiao doesn't answer. She simply raises her hand and gently runs her fingers over the Qingming sword.
Junior, Xiao Zhao, thank you for coming this far with me.
What are you about to do?
What do you mean by that?
Right. Xiao'Guang turns around, looks at over deeply, a faint smile resting on her lips. In her clear eyes, there's no fear or confusion, only indescribable gentleness and quiet sense of peace.
I just want to do what I should have done long ago. I'm going to have that osmanthus cake I love, even though it always makes my stomach hurt.
What are you gonna do?
What are you talking about? Xiao'Guang?
The ever-evaporating black mist suddenly seems to find its target, turns a massive torrent and darkness surges toward Shungugang with a force that could devour everything.
Watch out! Xiao'Guang! Why? No!
This is the fate I chose. Finally, it's mine.
I'm the perfect vessel for your descent! Then let this body be your prison!
If you do this, you'll also
come with me to oblivion!
No! What the fuck? I went through all this to save you!
You'll go down with them!
No!
I'm sorry, Junior. I'll have to break our promise. But this is the only way. The Creator's power comes from the same source as this sword. That's why I know better than anyone how strong and untouchable they truly are.
No, nigga, you better go forward. You better go save your fucking girlfriend.
I
No.
have to become their vessel first, and then destroy myself to stop them. That's the only way we might have a chance to win.
This music is so fucking peak. Oh my god.
Junior, go. I don't want to see anyone else get hurt because of me anymore.
We're not leaving you behind. Xiao'Guang, don't give up. There has to be another option.
I'm not giving up. I'm only protecting the things that matter more than my life. For everyone in Phylum Heights, for my friends, and for you.
No!
Junior, please, be happy for me. I've never felt more alive than I do right now.
No.
Meeting you has changed my life for the better.
There has to be another way. This is the same as...
Let's go, Wise!
There's still time. I will bring you home.
Wise?
I caught you.
Thing. Sarah's face.
Looks like her wish to merge with the Creator really did come true.
Thank you, Junior. Sorry, I was being too reckless.
We'll talk about that later, honey. Make it up to me by making me some MambaUchiha cakes. I'm locked.
Futile resistance. Endless strife and
I'm
pain
locked.
were never meant to be your fate. I will grant true happiness.
The right to decide what happiness means will always be ours alone!
Do it again!
Did it?
Humans. Hopelessly foolish creatures. The miasma. It's being absorbed.
What is this?
Could this be? I will show you what real despair feels like.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I think we found our fucking yokai.
We have to hold on! My blade cuts down evil! My spirit soars in the sky!
This really gets too peak, but I'm locked in right now at the same time. Oh my god! It's Honkai epic all over again, bro. Bitch, fly on the
Quiet! I just got word from Magus. They're attacking the floating boulder that's powering the creator. That could work. You've got to hang in there. Just a little longer.
Come on, Magnus!
I've had enough of this damn rock!
Soldiers, increase firepower!
What are you talking about?
Perfect! Attacking the boulder worked!
She lost tether. She's weakening.
Before the well of humankind, even the divine shall crumble.
Xiao'Guang, let's go!
All gods are doing their best to
destroyed their boulder.
You're welcome. We'll be waiting for your good news next. Thank you, everyone. My turn now? I'm gonna do my best.
Miyabi and Senior Yes sides made it too.
Let's go,
That's all of them.
Miyabi!
The boulders are destroyed.
No matter how imperfect this world is, it's still worth saving.
Of course.
Our mission's done. The rest is up to you now.
How can we go if the world is destroyed?
It's never ours alone. It's the strength,
Are you okay?
The sword.
They're absorbing the Qingming Sword's power.
Only by truly mastering the power of this sword can I execute them.
Don't tell me you're planning to use the Qingming Sword again.
Thank you, Wise. But I won't hesitate anymore. Even if I'm destined to forget, I'll keep trying to remember again and again. Even when trembling with fear, I will still stand in front of my friends. Even if I fall
to the
1,000
max.
times.
I'm ready to fucking screenshot, girly.
That's the power that pulls people back from the abyss over and over again.
Let's go!
We never needed gods. All we needed were our own hands to hold on and lift each other up.
Oh my god!
Fools. One day, you'll all...
It's finally done.
What a finale to the fucking Weifei Peninsula. What a fucking finale. Oh, as the final trace of the crater fades into the air, everything falls silent. The airy black mist finally just dissipates, leaving behind a scarred wasteland, scarred wasteland. And those who survive, maybe just our imagination, but even though you're just still deep underground, it feels as a ray of sunlight has pierced through the rock above, bringing a long-lost warmth and almost brings tears to your eyes. Xiao Zhao lets out a long sigh, pops down on the ground, showing her first time a tired smile, her guard lowered.
It's finally over. Any longer, and I would have thought I'd never see the sun again.
Well done, Xiao Zhao. And you too, Junior.
You too, nigga. What are you talking about? You're the MVP. The MV motherfucking P, nigga. Yeah, the Qingming sword is a little too OP. No one's touching her. So like, that begs the question, like, I mean, it's a power that she doesn't always want to draw upon though. So like, that's like the drawback to it. But like, it's like, you know, is balance the fact that she loses her senses? Yeah, so is balance, yeah. And you telling me she got nerfed? Yeah.
You too, Xiao'Guang. How are you feeling? The Qingming Sword's reaction just now had me worried.
It felt like, in that final moment, when I used the Qingming Sword to put an end to that thing, it was as if something changed between me and the sword. I used to believe the Qingming Sword had chosen me on its own, and that I held no power over it.
Xiao'Guang lifted her head and her eyes shining with a brightness and confidence.
But just now, I realized I chose it, just as it chose me. I can feel the Qingming sword's power moving through me. It's not as aggressive as it felt before. Now it feels gentle, peaceful.
Perhaps you're more in tune with the Qingming sword now. If that's true, then its effects.
I know. They're likely still there, and could appear again at any moment. But it feels like only now have I truly mastered this sword, along with the will and strength of countless sword keepers across the ages. I'm not fighting alone. From within this sword, many others are fighting beside me.
Nigga, she became the avatar, nigga, of the fucking Qingming sword, bro. This bitch out here said, all right, avatar state. This whole time, the Qingming sword wanted to be loved. It wanted to be chosen. It wanted to be needed. The power, you know, it's a little to love and care, little TLC, you know. But damn, bro, this bitch hit the avatar state. This bitch hit master ultra instinct. Okay, she's out here like. Like, bro, hold on, son. Mastered Qingming sword. The sword is taking people's senses because they thought it was a curse. Like, bitch. That's a great way to interpret it. Like, bitch, are you fucking serious, nigga? Yeah, earlier you were planning to handle everything on your own, you fucking dumbass.
But you were going to sacrifice yourself to end it all. Xiao'Guang, that was way too reckless. You don't know how much I...
Look at Xiao'Guang's eyes, with clear eyes, with a quiet apology. Your words, reproach ultimately remain unspoken.
I'm sorry. I made you worry again. You know, when I sealed the creator just now, it felt as though I had fallen into an endless dream. In the dream, I was surrounded by boundless darkness. No matter how far I ran, I couldn't escape or see an end to it. At that moment, I thought, maybe I'll never find my way home again. I knew it was my decision, and that for everyone's sake, it had to be done, but I was still terrified, shaking uncontrollably. Then, at some point, a faint light appeared before me, and from the other side of that light, I heard your voice.
Again.
I saw you stride into the light, slicing through the boundless dark, and extend your hand toward me.
I love you, girl.
Don't forget, I'm a proxy. No matter what happens, I'll lead you back home.
Xiao'Guang changed an annoying smile. Just then you received transmissions from Belle.
Hey, Wise. How are things on your end? We just got word that the other squads have all completed their missions. The Hollow has stabilized and returned to its original size.
Mission accomplished.
Mission accomplished. Everything's fine. We'll go over the details later.
Looks like everyone's done a great job. In that case, we should probably pack up and head back too.
Right! We've got to get ready for the victory feast.
Wait. Look over there. Something's coming out of the ground. Is that miasma?
It doesn't seem very dense. Maybe it's just residual energy from the creator? Wait, is there someone inside it? Junior? What's wrong? You've gone pale all of a sudden.
You look like you've seen a ghost. Wait, Proxy, where are you going?
Oh. You got time to respond to Xiao Zhao's questions. Your heart feels as if you're being squeezed in an invisible hand. Almost instinctively, you can't help but run towards that patch of miasma where the stands of Phantom. You're missing a teacher, Carol.
Teacher!
Huh?
So that's the reason appeared at. I see. You. Badu.
What is she saying? When is this memory from?
She doesn't sound like she's talking to herself. Look, that massive miasma in front of her. It almost looks like two figures.
Xiao Zhao's right. She's talking to someone.
Beginning of everything. Endless possibilities. An end that can devour everything. You're wrong. If those children, I have no regrets.
Talking about us.
What comes will become a terrible catastrophe. Lives. I wonder how I'll be remembered in Eridan's history. As someone who brought a lunatic with blood-stained hands.
Wait, what does that mean? What is she saying? No, it can't be. It can't be what I'm thinking.
The boy figure of your teacher flickers before you in an instant. A flood of memories crash into your mind.
Are these teacher's memories? I can feel it. Yes, this is what she was seeing back then. These are the two people she was talking to. Who are they? And that intense aura, is it ether?
Because we haven't explained how you were able to just reach into the fucking swords and save her and shit. So like, yeah, nigga, you got power within you.
And why do they look... My head and eyes, they hurt.
Junior, are you alright?
Thank goodness, you finally come to.
What happened?
Sorry. What happened to me just now?
When the miasma cleared, you suddenly froze in place. Totally unresponsive no matter what we tried. Are you alright?
Fine.
I'm fine. I was just, caught off guard. Those images I saw of our teacher's memory. I should discuss this with Belle when we get back. There's no reason to add to everyone's worries right now.
That illusion was the same as before, of your teacher, Carol.
What she said. It sounded like she was admitting she had something to do with the fall of the old capital.
Belle and I have always believed our teacher was wrongly accused. The Carol we knew would never take innocent lives. But the disaster she spoke of, the loss of countless lives, and she said she's...
I think you're better off not dwelling on it for now.
Yeah.
We only saw a fragment of a memory. It doesn't necessarily mean anything. The truth often lies much deeper than we think.
Exactly. Sure, some of what we heard sounded meaningful, but from where I stand, the sins behind them may not be any greater than the idle gossip at a Topps cocktail party. Even today, the city has never revealed the specifics behind how the fall of the old capital happened, claiming it relates to classified intel. All they've done is list a couple of perpetrators, Carol Arna among them. That means things are nowhere near as simple as they seem, right?
Right.
You're right. In any case, it's not safe to stay here. We should head back.
The only way to end suffering is through absolute order. Humanity must be controlled.
He remembers those words, but his voice is lost from a resolve, filled with doubt and confusion, like a devout believer questioning for the first time the truth he has followed all his life. Everything he just witnessed still echoes in his mind. That frail girl, burned with the cruelest fate, still staggered to her feet, lifting her sword to stand before everyone. A proxy who has suffered the same injuries, the same injustices, and the crampish judge who had never known kindness from fate. None of them harbored the resentment or hatred for the world. Instead, they held each other up, steady and unwavering.
The courage to forget and start over, the resolve to choose sacrifice, even in the face of fear. The will to keep moving forward, even when knowing the abyss lies just ahead. And even when it means losing everything.
Rafael slowly blinks and flickers light as it finally steadies.
These struggles I once deemed meaningless are the true essence of life itself. So behind all the strife, the conflicts, the betrayals and ugliness I've witnessed, there was something entirely different hidden all along. Have humans always been such powerful beings?
Yes. Yes, that is the beauty of humanity. Through all the evil, through all the fucked up things that we do, we are able to find things of happiness and joy that brings life to us. Things that are worth fighting for. Things that are worth dying for. I would die for mine. That's just life. That is just life. And there's no easy way out of it. Even when you try to leave nothing but pain and destruction behind you.
How
I feel bad for him.
I thought you'd win. Can't believe you ended up like this.
Back then, when I was on the verge of shutting down completely, it was you that appeared out of nowhere and told me about the Creator and the Exaltists, giving me a sense of direction.
That's right. Oh, what's the matter? Don't tell me you're trying to shift the blame now, saying I'm the one who led you astray.
No, quite the opposite. I want to thank you. If it weren't for you, I might never have gone through all of this. Never found the answer in the end.
What are you even talking about? Has your logic core completely fried? Forget it. Nothing can stop that plan from moving forward anyway. But before that, I might as well have a little fun.
Ignoring the tones, Larkspring gazes calmly into the darkness before him, and yet he falls through. It feels as though his eyes pierce through it, all seeing something far beyond and something vast in the distance.
Perhaps one day, humanity's courage will fade away.
They are.
But not today. Lady Sunbringer, perhaps. You were right. Utopia that drifts above New Eridu May you bring forth what is truly...
How boring. You're useless now. Guess it's about time for me to find some amusement elsewhere. New Eridu. Rejoice in the return of yokai.
Lost princess is flickering a few more times before going completely dark. All the sounds fade away, leaving the surroundings in absolute silence. He simply sits there quietly, like a statue that fulfilled its purpose. Together, Xiao'Guang and Xiao Zhao, he returns of Hum Heights. The peaceful cityscape that you haven't seen in a while brings a feeling a lifetime has just passed.
Now that everything's been resolved, it's about time I head back and report in.
Zhao turns around, seemingly ready to leave right away, but after taking a few steps, she stops. She stands in the silence for a moment, like she's going through some internal struggle. She turns back, avoiding your gaze for the first time.
Proxy and Ye Shiyuan, thank you.
Huh? We should be the ones thanking you. If it weren't for you holding off those Topps agents earlier, we would have been in real trouble.
The whole mess started because of me. I just cleaned up after my own mistakes, that's all.
What about your mission?
Speaking of which, Xiao Zhao, what about your mission to seize the Qingming sword?
Oh, that's right! That mission came directly from Topps! Wait, Xiao Zhao, aren't you the holder of the unbeaten legend of Krampus? If you can't complete that mission, your record will... what to do? Maybe we could pretend to hand over the Qingming sword?
You don't have to. What comes next has nothing to do with you guys. Just like you said before, this is my own choice.
Yes. No matter what, I'll support your decision. But if there's anything we can help with, please let us know. After all, we've been through life and death together.
All right, I promise.
Senior Zhao, what a coincidence. You're here too.
Things at Phylum Heights have wrapped up. We were just about to head back to Krampus.
In that case, let's head back together.
Oh, right. Senior Zhao, I just remembered you helped me a lot during the last mission, and I still haven't repaid the favor. So, what would you like me to do? Anything's fine.
You don't need to repay me.
Huh? The ever-equivalent exchange, Senior Zhao actually said that? You're not an imposter, are you?
Shut up! We're companions, and between companions, it's not all about transactions.
You're adorable when you're so shy. Don't worry, as payback, I'll keep your little secrets safe, like how you actually like to eat.
Shut up and get moving!
Zhao drags the chatty down and resigned Banyu with her, watching them go. You and Shunguang can't help but laugh. As if you're responding to your laughter, your phone starts to ring.
Wise, you should be back at Phylum Heights by now, right? Is Xiao'Guang with you? The mayor said he wants to have a word with you two.
He's right here with me.
Xiao'Guang is right here. What's the matter?
Sorry for the sudden call. I'll get straight to the point. First of all, thank you both for everything you've done during this incident.
Without you, we never could have contained the disaster so quickly. Both of you have made invaluable contributions to Weifei and to New Eridu. Secondly, Miss Ye Shunguang, there's something important I need to inform you about. In recognition of your outstanding performance during this crisis, I wish to award you New Eridu's highest honor, the title of Void Hunter.
There we go, baby. There we go, baby. There we go.
Huh? But this wasn't just my achievement. It was something we all accomplished together.
Don't worry. Everyone involved will receive their due praise and rewards. As for giving you the title of Void Hunter, it was decided after thorough consideration. First of all, your abilities fully meet the standards of a Void Hunter. New Eridu needs powerful individuals like you to protect the last embers of humanity. Besides that, I've also heard from Yixuan about the Qingming sword. The pain you endured and the sacrifices you made for it truly earn you this honor. For these reasons, I sincerely hope you'll accept the title of Void Hunter.
Xiao'Guang instinctively turns her gaze towards you, her eyes almost completely pleading for help. Don't overthink it. I'm gonna keep stressing this, even to you, chat. Choose what your heart desires. Choose what your heart desires.
Don't think about what others expect of you or what responsibility demands. Just ask your heart what you truly want.
Why is the Void Ringer, the
Whatever
Void
your answer
Rizzler?
is, I'll support you.
Okay.
As if Xiao'Guang has finally made up her mind, she takes a deep breath and speaks her into the phone, her voice clearer, more resolute than ever before.
I want to use the power of the Qingming sword, my own power, to help everyone and protect all that I hold dear. So, I accept it.
Excellent. I'll handle the arrangements for the ceremony. Thank you both again for your remarkable contributions to humanity's future.
Maybe one day we'll meet the mayor. After exchanging a few polite words with the mayor, your call end.
I guess I'm still a little nervous. Can I really live up to the title of Void Hunter and be like those great ones who came before me? But there's no point worrying about it now. If becoming a Void Hunter means I can make full use of the Qingming sword's power and better help everyone, then it's worth it.
You seem a lot more confident now. That's great.
Her cheeks suddenly turn slightly red. Her eyes are darting away.
Really? Well, it's all thanks to you. You've always been there to encourage me.
Of course. I'm your number one cheerleader.
Let's hurry back to Swabian
I'm your number one
we shouldn't
cheerleader.
Keep everyone waiting.
The returning Swabian Temple. You and others bask in the joy having survived the ordeal. Meanwhile, in a dimly lit office, a single lamp casts its glow. A lone figure sits shrouded in shadow, their face hidden from view.
How rare. The unbeaten legend of Krampus looking so defeated. If I'm not mistaken, this is the first time you've failed a mission, isn't it?
Okay, that's a little backwards. Why they got the words backwards?
Yes. The responsibility is mine alone. No matter what decision you make, I'll accept it. Even if you decide to expel me from Krampus, I still...
What if I order you to obtain the Qingming sword for me, no matter the cost? Even if it means killing that sword master, Ye Shiyuan.
I refuse.
You dare to disobey my orders?
Objectively, with my current strength, I can't defeat someone who's mastered the Qingming sword. That's a fact. Personally,
I don't wish to harm her. So I'm sorry. I can't do it.
Xiao Zhao, I've always thought you were a smart kid. But in this matter, you really...
A long tongue hangs in the air so heavy it's almost suffocating. Then, within the shadows, a soft chuckle breaks the tension.
Managed to surprise me.
Huh?
Relax. I'm not planning to punish you. Quite the opposite. I'm pleased. I've been wondering when you'd finally grow out of that bad habit of yours. Thinking everything can be solved with equivalent exchange. Looks like this mission taught you something far more valuable than the mission itself. And also, taking the Qingming sword was never my true intention. You've probably guessed already. This was just high ambitions and the others' order. Bunch of short-sighted fools chasing profit.
No, she voices fairy.
Project soon. Something about Void Hunter's weapons.
What do you mean?
No matter what, remember this. Krampus Compliance Authority is forever loyal to Topps, not to any single faction or individual. As for the rest, let's wait and see.
The Day of 100 announcement has finally arrived.
It's the mayor! The mayor is here!
Ladies and gentlemen, today we stand here to commemorate a victory that determined the very survival of New Eridu.
Yo, we get to see the mayor.
Among them stands the current wielder of the Qingming sword, Ye Shiyuan, the hero who carved a path through the deepest darkness to bring us dawn. And so, as the mayor of New Eridu, I hereby bestow upon her the city's highest honor, the title of Void Hunter. Monsieur Shunguang, I know no title can truly measure all that you've given, or the sacrifices you've endured. But please, accept this, because people need hope. A guiding light they can truly see and feel. They need to witness a hero standing unyielding in the darkness.
Thank you.
Perhaps, Monsieur Shunguang, you'd like to say a few words?
I'm not really good at speaking in front of so many people, but standing here today, there are indeed some things I want to say to all of you. Someone very important to me once told me that if I was in pain, he would feel it too.
At the time, I didn't understand what those words meant. I thought that battles were my own, and so was the pain.
But now, I finally get it. Those words were the answer to everything. I've realized that I can feel joy from the smell of coffee drifting around the corner, and happiness from the laughter of children. In the same way, I can feel heartbreak when people cry among the ruins, and sorrow at the pain of my companion's wounds. Maybe this world is still full of
Her brother's back to normal?
Maybe people will always find reasons to turn against each other. But in some grander, or perhaps more hidden place, there must be something that binds all of us together. That's why, whenever crisis strikes, someone always steps forward. Like a single spark, a lantern swaying in the wind, flickering, yet never going out. And when all these faint lights, these tiny fireflies gather together, they'll illuminate even the longest night. In the past, I only fought because I was dragged into it. But now, I want to be one of these countless fireflies. Because I know dawn always comes. No matter how long the night lasts, morning will return. In the distant past, and in the far-flung future, countless others must have made the same choices I did. We are never alone.
Talk your shit!
Therefore,
Ye Shunguang, hereby solemnly swear to accept the title of Void Hunter. From this moment on, for New Eridu, and for our shared tomorrow, I offer my sword, my strength, and my life, until my very last breath.
Beautifully said. A hero is not just a single individual, but the sun formed by the glimmers of light in all of us.
Then, let us witness this moment together. The birth of a Void Hunter, keeper of the Qingming Sword, Ye Shiyuan. May New Eridu's radiance endure forever.
Thunderous applause filled the hall, echoing endlessly. Crowd cheers, paying their highest respects to the young Void Hunter. Only one person stands silently in the shadows. Yeah, it's her brother. It's her brother.
At that moment, I finally understood why the Qingming Sword chose her. Not me, nor anyone else. I once arrogantly believed her kindness was mere innocence. The naivety of someone sheltered from the storms of the world. I was wrong. That wasn't naivety. It was the courage to see through the darkness, yet still choose to embrace the light. It was something vast and overwhelming, powerful enough to drown everything, yet utterly genuine. A heart of compassion.
Situation is settled for now. The family has finally recovered from the former prosperity. The long sealed prologues of a mine and the Moon Hollow seems to be open soon.
And so, the story comes to an end, and peace has returned to Waifei Peninsula. Just like Xiao'Guang said, even if the world is full of conflict and imperfection, there's still something that binds us together. Maybe it's the unspoken trust we place in our companions, or the small acts of kindness we receive from strangers, or the way we manage, even in the face of despair, we spark that shared flame called courage. All these small yet significant connections eventually merge into something that feels like a miracle. Something steady enough to hold us all up, keeping us from falling into the abyss.
Hey, you made it, Wise. Xiao'Guang's about to head out with her first Void Hunter mission, and Yunkui Swimmer is gathering at Sweeping Temple to set her off. Void Hunter, Qingming Arbiter, Ye Shiyuan. Now that's a hell of a cool name. Alright now, so if y'all start seeing me as Qingming Arbiter in different games, you know why. You got Gugu as Lady Arbiter, and now Qingming Arbiter. Don't be surprised if you see my name change and if you see my name change and where winds meet. What's with the what's the one thing in the middle? Qingming Arbiter? Oh, that's like a little special title the mayor personally gave to each Void Hunter to show respect to their contributions and all that. Qingming Arbiter probably refers to how Shunguang mastered the Qingming sword. Aiming the blade is no small feat after all. Alright, Miss Miyabi also has her own title. Remember correctly, it's Void Hunter Ishin Muga Oshimi Miyabi. It sounds super cool too. When are we gonna get wait, when are you gonna get yourself a title like that? I mean, I do deserve one. I do deserve one. I mean, I should be labeled the savior of the I don't know, savior, resonator, reviver. I don't know. I done brought that girl back from the depths of hell twice. Void Rizzler, New Eridu. Proxyobita, huh? Head ass. True. Yeah, we just got done. I wasn't gonna get off live without finishing it. Yeah, Kazumi told me that the other day. Just kidding, it's getting late. Let's hurry up and meet Xiao'Guang and others in the Sweeping Temple. You are Sweeping Temple in the main hall with Belle. Hey, their brother's back.
Xiao'Guang, make sure you take care of yourself out there, okay? Remember to eat on time, and don't go acting recklessly like you used to.
I've packed some elixirs and snacks for your journey. They're definitely not as good as your osmanthus cakes, though.
Thank you, everyone. I'll take good care of myself.
You'd better. Don't push yourself too hard. We'll all be worried about you.
Don't worry, I'll keep my promise. After all, we're in this together.
Hearing those words, Zhao's face turns, or like, adorably shy once again. Meanwhile, each one steps forward and gently straightening the corner of Xiao'Guang's clothes.
Xiao'Guang, as your mentor, I'm proud of you. But as Ye Shiyuan, I only hope that, no matter what, you'll stay safe.
I will, Shifu.
Take me with you? After everyone says their goodbye, Xiao'Guang, they slowly begin to leave. In the end, only Xiao'Guang, Chuan, and you remain. At least Xiao'Guang turns and looks at her brother, who stays silent the whole entire time.
I suppose it's time for me to go too.
Brother?
I'm leaving this place. I'm going somewhere far from here to find a way to put an end to the Qingming Sword's negative effects.
Brother,
It's not just for you. It's also time I began my own journey. I heard that Void Hunter Hoshimi Miyabi's blade, Tailless, shares similar traits with the Qingming Sword. I doubt that's a coincidence. There may be secrets hidden within these weapons. Secrets far beyond what we understand. I want to uncover these secrets and find the truth hidden behind. Xiao'Guang, I still remember what you told me before. Don't worry. This time, I'll allow myself to be happy.
Each one reaches out, waiting to pass Esther's head like it used to when they were little, but pauses midway and said gently rests his hand on her shoulder.
I've imagined it countless times that if I could go back, I'd hide my sister away in the safest place so that fate would never, ever find her. But I was wrong. No matter how many times it happened, when disaster struck, you would still make that choice. You would still pick up your sword and stand before everyone, just like now. Xiao'Guang, as your brother, I'm very proud of you.
Good character arc for him too.
I also know that every hardship and pain you've been through stands as proof of your strength. The cracks within you are where the light shines through.
She better not leave me without giving me a kiss goodbye.
It's just that, if possible, I still hope you can stay away from the heart of the storm and find true happiness. Sorry. I guess I'm just that narrow-minded.
I'm already happy right now. Really.
I'm glad then. Also, I'm not sure if you have heard Mr. Lu's so-called ancient prophecy. He once said that one day, a Baizo would rise in Yunkui summit. When disaster struck, the Baizo would wield the Qingming sword to cut through the endless night and awaken the dawn.
Yeah, dog. You missed a lot. It's It missed a lot. You have to catch the YouTube video.
Besides this,
We've been on a
Special
whole
catalyst
ass
will appear.
character arc on this stream
A
today.
presence capable of changing the entire course of the future with a single thought. After everything that's happened, I can't help but think, perhaps this Baiza and the catalyst the prophecy spoke of are the two of you. Xiao'Guang and Junior Wise.
Me?
Huh? Me?
That's right. Throughout this whole ordeal, you were the one who stayed by Xiao'Guang's side. I believe.
Yes. If it weren't for Junior, I don't know how much longer I could have held on.
It seems your meeting was no coincidence. As for the deeper meaning, only time will tell. All right, it's getting late. I'll be heading off now. Farewell, my sister. And Junior Wise.
Well, then I can't help you there, brother. If you didn't like C's story, then I can't help you there.
Junior, don't mind what my brother said about Baiza and the catalyst. It's just a prophecy. Probably something Mr. Liu made up to spook us.
I think actually pretty nice.
I think it's pretty nice. It means we're connected by fate. Perhaps a destined encounter.
Huh? Really? So it's fate? Junior, there's something else I want to tell you. I mean the other me, once believed that love was a curse, a trap, something damp and cold, something that would destroy me. Perhaps I used to think that way because the old me was always filled with guilt and fear. When your heart is a swamp, even the warmest sunlight turns cold and twisted.
Please, Hoyo, pay us off.
But actually,
Give us a payoff.
It's not like that. Love is a miracle, a strength, a warm hand that pulls me back to the world when I'm falling into endless darkness.
Xiao'Guang takes a deep breath and then unconsciously spreads her arms wide as if she's embracing everything before her.
I really, truly love this world. I love the feeling of the morning breeze against my face, the warmth of the afternoon sun on an open book's page, the smell of freshly baked bread from the corner bakery, and the sound of children's carefree laughter. The good, the bad, the light, the dark. Everything is so precious, so special. And that's exactly why I'll do everything I can to protect them, no matter the cost.
Wise gonna have to go for him. Wise, just let it fly. Okay, look. Let it fly, bro. Come on, man. Like, please. Please. Like, what? Like y'all literally are on the edge, bro. Y'all are literally on third base, rounding home. Just give us the one fucking relationship. Just seal it. Like, she's talking about all the other different things, but the whole entire fucking character story, you have been hinting at this deeper love between these two characters. I saved her from the brink of death twice, nigga. You better give me I love you. You better give me I love you, nigga. Something.
Now I finally understand. It wasn't just Zoe that chose me.
It's gonna make me rate this story like lower because of that, because you're literally edging me on the whole entire story with them legit. Like, he's never been this close to anybody. He's never been this close to anybody. He's never cared this much about anybody like this. This nigga has risked his life and limb to save her twice, like without a second thought. He's awakened his power because of her. They resonate with each other, like, and they had a moment as kids. They had a whole memory as kids. Like, you better give us this payoff, bro. You better give us this fucking payoff, bro. Please, I swear to God. You better give me the satisfaction. Yeah, that kids part was real. That shit was real. Like, that they really met each other like one night, and that sparked her whole resolve. Him answering that one small question of what to do about going into the abyss, into the unknown or not. Him giving that profound answer as a child had an impact on her, and that made her stop crying and like start believing herself a little bit. Like, that's the whole reason why she's even here today, is because she had just got the sword, so she was sad about her, everything about it. But he, in that one moment as a kid, gave her whole resolve, essentially, right? Then you meet back up as, like, let's say they're 18, 19, 20, whatever, make it up. I don't know. They never really say how old they are. At least I just didn't pay attention to it. But it's like, you write all of this perfectly. You literally have it on a silver platter, right? Like, it's right there. It's right there. Just seal it off. And you can write it off by saying we're together, but she has to go on missions and it's hard to be, I can accept that, right? Because that will also then lead, into other, whatever. I'm cool with that. But you cannot write this well-crafted fucking story between these two characters and not give us that payoff, bro. I swear to God. I swear to God. I swear to God. I will fly to China myself and have to rewrite the ending. Cause it has been a 10 out of 10 up until this point. Like, you better not edge me off like this. You better not edge me off like this, bro.
I may be new as a Void Hunter, and there's so much left to learn. But I'll do my best. And also, thank you for staying by my side all this time.
Actually, there's something.
You're welcome. I actually have something to tell you. I prepared a little gift for you.
Oh, nigga, what?
Really?
You know what?
What is it?
It's a ring. It's a ring, Hoyo, right? It's a ring. It says, "Will you marry me, bitch?" Cause, bro, I was coping so hard, cause like, you can't do this, bro. Like, come on. This is my first time ever in a gacha game where I want them to be together. Like, usually I'm for the Rizzler, right? I'm for the multiple waifus. No, there's no one that can compare to this woman right here. We've been through some shit. We've been through too much. It's been an 8-hour playthrough, going on 9-hour playthrough. You can't do this to me, man. You can't do this to me, man. You better leave room for it. You better leave room for it. But if they don't confess how they feel at least one more time to kind of seal the deal, they've been getting cock blocked. Things have been happening. Kind of like interrupt the moment. It's like, nigga, like. If you don't leave without saying something or a hint at it, I'll even take a hint. I'll take a hint. But don't do this. Don't do this. Please. I will hop in the fucking Discord and message them directly. I don't care. It's like, brother, I just want them to be together. You take it to her room. If this don't say I love you, nigga, come on. Come on. all the photos I took together in the movie night. That's right. I did it all for you. Countless photos are carefully developed, framed, and hung on the cover wall. They are from a galaxy of warm, glimmering light, capturing all the beautiful moments you once shared. Xiao'Guang freezes for a moment. She slowly steps forward, reaching out as her fingertips gently, almost reverently brush over those captured moments in time.
This is the one we took together, just before the ceremony that day.
That's so Belle. That's so Belle. That's such a Belle thing to do. Just be right there. I'm just saying, if it was my wise, you know, he should have been up front holding the camera. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. It should have been me. It should have been me.
It was my first time speaking in front of so many people. Thinking back, it feels unbelievable. I'm just glad you and everyone else were there with me. And all the moments we shared before. You kept them all too. I remember the fragrant scent that filled the flower shop, the gentle melodies we listened to together, and the movies we watched. I didn't realize we'd already made so many wonderful memories together.
That's what I'm saying. We haven't had like an actual, like, outside of, you know, like little moments. Like, we never had a full-on date. Actually, no, we had one with Astra. I take that back. We had a date with Astra. Astra's probably the closest thing we could say the character truly had feelings for us. Truly. Because Jane, she didn't pick us. She picked Seth, the furry. The police officer didn't pick us. You know? Evelyn's Evelyn. She's I don't think Evelyn likes dudes. I think Evelyn likes Astra. You know? So I shipped them together in my own headcanon. You know? Maybe she needs a normie date. I'm weak. But no, like, we haven't had a whole event dedicated to a character for a date. I'm saying, we don't put blood, sweat, and tears in this bitch.
No matter what happens in the future, the memories of the past
know what Grace is
will always
into.
leave their mark. I'll always remember them. I'll always remember you.
Junior.
She needs a clanker with some skin. He said Grace wants EOS. Xiao'Guang chokes up a little. Still staring at the precious photos as her shoulder trembles. After a while, she turns around, her eyes glistening with the tears, yet a smile shines brighter than the sun. Look at her, she's crying.
This is the best gift I've ever received. I think everything we've been through together will become a memory I'll cherish forever. I don't know when the Qingming Sword side effects will return, or how long I'll be able to keep these memories. But because of these shining days, no matter what happens in the future, I feel like I'll have the courage to face it. Thank you for painting my life with such beautiful colors.
Nigga, just say it, bro. Just say it. Together, you and Xiao'Guang relive the stories behind each photo. And alas, the time comes when you have to part ways. Oh. it's okay. It's okay. You know what? They brought back Miyabi. Okay, they brought back Miyabi plenty of times. This won't be the last time I'll see her. They didn't do her like Ye Shiyuan. Okay? She's a void hunter. Ye Shiyuan declined it. So she has to be a main part. Okay? Anytime the mayor needs her, we're gonna see her, right? You know? Just come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. Tell her you love her. Grab her hand, kiss it, something. Bro, I'm mad about Ye Shiyuan too. I like low key, like that might have to go at the end, you know, like as like my closing thoughts, you know, to this recording and everything. But that will have to get touched upon, because that I don't like how they just sideline one of the best bitches in the game and an integral part to the Yunkui summit. Like she just been sidelined a lot.
Well,
oh, wait,
I should be going.
but they made up for it a little bit, because that ending was gas. Like she easily had over 2,000 swords. I mean, can one even say maybe unlimited blades? Unlimited blade works, you know, over 9,000. Like so over 9,000. Like bro, like there's no way she didn't have easily like 10,000 plus swords. That moment was badass as fuck. So it makes up for the sideline of Ye Shiyuan a little bit, but it still does not make up for it entirely. And I might be getting out of here without a I love you or a kiss or something. Yeah. A hug? Hoyo, are you serious? A hug? Nigga, get me in the writing room, bro. Get me in the writing room, bro. Get me in there now, bro. What are you talking about? A hug? A hug? You got all this ass movement, all this titty movement, and I can't get a simple kiss? Oh my god, bro. Come on. What are we doing? What are we doing? He better cop a feel. He better cop a feel or something.
Oh my god!
I don't give a fuck about the other characters. Like I said, we have not went on as wise, the character himself. We never had an event that strictly had a date with that character and was time like we went like legit. We have been through so much with this one individual character. And on top of that, how they written to our backstory, how we knew each other as kids, bro. Like, come on, son. Come on, son. Fuck the other girls. Put a ring on it, nigga. Put a ring on it, nigga. Fuck out of here. Does that for a moment, that softly wraps up.
Thank you.
Then don't write romance into the story. Then here's my harsh critique. Don't write romance into the fucking story then. If you're gonna just do that, just don't. Cause that literally ruins the story, in my opinion. Like we literally have been building up to this moment, and it's like, all right, you're almost there. Yeah, you were her whole entire motivation into her whole character, and you sparked her, even pick up the courage to pick up the sword, right? You know, we perfectly wrote that into the story, perfectly. Right? And then, you know, we got all this other shit, you know, it's like, yeah.
Goodbye, Junior Wise.
Sickening. 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 The mayor said it would probably be a creation of the creator, probably being crafted by imbuing Sarah's physical form. Yeah. It seems Lady Sunbreaker did something in the main hollow left behind some of her power, and that power was exploited. Yeah. Yeah, speaking of which, didn't Lockspring say? Yeah, I was thinking the same thing, but Lockspring also said that even though Lady Songbringer faced misunderstandings and hostility, she ultimately chose love and forgiveness. That's the thing that must have stolen Lady Songbringer's strength. But in the end, we still managed to defeat them. It's either those, the visions of her. You saw the main hollow, yeah. There's more to the story. I hope that's the case. And about what you mentioned earlier, the strange figure talking to her. We saw way too many mysteries to solve. And those two weapons the teacher kept mentioning, the Jingming sword and the cursed blade, tailless. What secrets are they hiding? Anyway, we need to do more digging into teacher's situation. For some reason, the sudden sharp pain shoots through your vision.
It hurts.
Wise, what's wrong? You okay? Should we go to the hospital? Wait, your hand.
What was that just now?
It's back to normal? Wise, ever since you saw the creator that day, you've been acting kinda off. We should probably get you checked out sometime. I'm not sure if they'll be able to find anything, but still.
Don't worry. It's not as serious as it looks.
No, it is.
Or maybe we should just ask the mayor later. He might know something.
This song going in right now.
Let's just call it a day. We should get back to our rooms and rest up.
No.
Wise.
Meanwhile, inside the mayor's office.
My old friend, can you see it? This city has survived once again. But I know that thing was their creation, the messenger. I thought they wouldn't do it again. Like a tumor that can never be removed. Cut one out and another grows. How ridiculous. It's obvious they're probing, fumbling and frantic, yet driven, to find out the true extent of their own power. Still, it's not all bad. The Qingming Sword's keeper from Yunkui Summit has been granted the title of Void Hunter. This is good. Very good. My old friend, I know you wouldn't approve of what I'm doing. But this is the only path we have left.
What do you mean by that? Yeah, I don't like that either. I don't like that either. Very ominous. Very ominous. Okay. So I'm gonna, like I started doing my other playthroughs for stuff, but I'm going to rate this personally. I'm gonna give it 2 different ratings. Aside from my issues with the romance of it all, because then it's like literally like this don't write such a well-crafted story that goes a plot line within the story that goes nowhere. I hate that shit. I hate that shit. Don't do that. That's just me. And I don't care if anybody says that's just me, because I'll be rambling forever. But aside from that, I'm giving this a 9.5. I'm giving this a 9.5 because So like I'm knocking it because of the romance. Like, you know, if we gonna be honest, I'm gonna knock a little bit for the romance part. If I'm gonna be petty, like I'm gonna say 6-7. You know, I'm gonna be petty, but I thoroughly enjoyed this. It had me on the edge of my seat. It had me, you know, tearing up, and it was something I couldn't, you know, stop thinking about at work. You know, the callbacks, the lore drops, them again doing I like how they do with bringing characters, weaving them, like the characters from other stories are never forgotten. Like we just had them, you know, obviously, but the more important thing, Spook Shack. The fact that Spook Shack still was able to play a part, you know, the fact that we brought back Opal Squad, you know, here and there, and they played a big part in the story, you know. Ye Shiyuan, I mean, really, this is the only other major complaint. The sideline of this bitch, Ye Shiyuan. I don't like that. I don't like how you literally fucking showed her so often. Chapter 1, right? 2.0 was amazing, right? But then you literally just sideline her. And since chapter 2 on, like you sidelined my bitch for chapter 2 on. I don't like that. I don't like her being sidelined. But sticking to this patch alone, they did a phenomenal job. A phenomenal job of crafting the story between Shunguang and Wise. Us bringing back to our one May thing, because it felt like the teacher plotline has not been moved forward in a minute. It really feels like we're finally moving towards deeper answers, connections to why she's labeled, you know, a traitor, and like, you know, the child of the devil is like, what does she create? What does she do to us? Because obviously we have deeper power and something resonating within us that's now coming to a head, because we used it once with Vivian. Vivian got saved from our powers with our eyes. Then again, we saved Shunguang from not once but twice on the brink of death. We definitely are something like more special. Like we're definitely poking more at that, and I do like how we're moving that plot forward for sure. Hype moments, obviously. This shit had a lot of hype moments. I loved it. Love every bit of it. And the speeches and like the themes, like these themes that they've been touching on have been so relatable, have been such like things that I resonate with, and it's like, all right, bro, like y'all really hitting that shit, and they're doing a good job, you know, and doing a good job at that, you know. So I rate this, without being petty, at 9.5. If I'm gonna be petty, because again, don't write a well-crafted love story that goes nowhere. I hate that shit. I hate that shit. At least give me a hint or something. I mean, she said I loved you once and always, you know, talked about how special we are, but like, just go ahead and say that shit. Just go ahead and say that shit, right? You know, but yeah, highly recommend. Highly recommend. And I mean, it is possible. It is possible that it can be later on down the line, you know, but for now, 9.5. If I'm being petty, 6-7. For now, it's 6-7. Oh yeah, shout out to C for providing the best of vibes. Seed always is just I love her. Yeah, and that also is a thing I'm worried about, because like y'all were saying, as the cutscene was going on, his attitude and demeanor, he's hiding more shit. He's trying to show that, you know, that weight more by himself, and it's like, twin, did you forget me and you locked in? we're locked in, twin. You can't be hiding shit from me. You got on Shunguang, literally, you know, for hiding shit. You can't do this to your sister. Yeah, because something's not right. So like it really ever since the Vivian incident at 1.6, he's been, you know, having these moments of faintness or, you know, weakness because of his eyes and stuff. Something's going on. Something is definitely going on, but nonetheless, it's good to see that we're actually progressing to this point and getting to this point of like, all right, what's really going on with that? Because you touched on it in 1.6 and haven't really touched on it again, but now we're bringing it back up again. It's like, oh, and so maybe the rest, like 2.6 and 7, with them not being possibly main stories and more like filler, until the next major season patch or whatever, then that could be the time of them harping on what's going on with Wise and having that exposition of like, all right, let's kind of talk about the after effects of what does this mean for him, and also maybe potentially something more into Carol, because Carol, I believe, plays a part in what's going on with Wise, because when he had that moment of resonating with her in the miasma, he saw her vision, like he saw her how she was seeing something in that moment, through that flashback of the miasma, and both the figures were glowing yellow, like he was glowing yellow when he activated his tribal tattoos and shit. So yeah, like there's definitely things that they got brewing, definitely things to look forward to, you know. I mean, how far have you played it? Like that's my thought. I wouldn't say it's not aimless at all. It's just you give them time. Like it's no different to me than Genshin dropping lore shit here and not touching upon it 2 years later. You know, like I don't think it's any different than Woo Woo when they harp on something, you know, early, but then bring it back.